such passion, baby. Yeah. Ooh, it's in your I cherish, yeah, every moment I'm with you. I'm gonna open myself, baby, and show you I am true. You are the only one, baby, that I'm open to. Give me my love, baby. Give you all my love, baby. Give you my love. Give you my love, baby. I give you my love, baby. Good morning, Vertical. All right, that's good, Snitch. Nobody has to tell you to go back to the back. Good morning, Caliban.
What's going on there, knees?
They feel good today. I got good news for you.
My two favorite people.
What news you got? What's the good news?
Good morning, Gary Finney. Good morning, Willie Zen. Snitchy Smurf's microphone is echoing, so she won't be able to be on today. So we will have to call.
Oh, goddamn.
Good morning, Bernard. Good morning, Beckman.
Good morning. Good morning. What up, Ali?
Hey, what's up, Bernard?
Hey,
I see you over there gangstering your truck news. You trying to make sure you can drive.
yeah.
Would you go pull a 9 on them every morning? Say, load my truck?
Nah. I'm at the port now. Hey, Fred.
What's up, brother?
Good morning, Fred.
How y'all doing? Morning, Jay. How you doing, brother?
Oh, Fred.
Good. How you doing?
How you doing, Fred? You looking
Real
good,
good.
baby.
Cool and sexy. Can't be cool and sexy. That's my
Fred
shit
is
right
looking
there.
good.
I'm going to steal that song from you, Jay.
I've been told y'all, like, me and Ali, we always like that, grown and sexy.
That was the shit from day one.
Then you put what her name is, Dr. Daddy in the back. I like when she be harmonizing. Yeah.
Wanna be grown and
You know what? Good morning, Shirley Brown. You know what? I wanted to put Dr. Princess on it, but I got to be honest with you guys. Dr. Princess and I talked after hours one day, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I said 5 words, and then Dr. Princess took off. And for the next 48 minutes, I never said nothing.
Wow.
And guess what? Dr. Princess didn't even worry about me not saying nothing.
Do you think she has Tourette's?
She might have vocal Tourette's.
Yeah.
Would you tell her, I don't want to be grown and talking?
No, you know what? Because I had really considered it, and I just thought,
She doesn't have a bad voice. It's just
no,
goes on
it's
forever.
not her voice. I just thought about what I would have to contend with.
Yeah. That's
Well, you could
difficult.
always get the muzzle.
No, John. Once somebody gets a hit record, they could, and let's say that I had to do shows and stuff,
Oh boy, yeah. She'd have to be there.
and then she's got it, and then she decides I want to have. I was looking at Beyonce's rider, and she has white carpet everywhere she goes. I would like white carpet. It's hard
Oh
for
my
me.
God.
I mean, that would she drive me
So
crazy.
it'd be high maintenance.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I wonder
Good
if
morning, Howard.
She probably talks to herself when she's by herself, like out loud. I bet she.
Morning,
Howard,
Mr. Blue.
Howard, you look a little younger today. What'd you do?
I don't
Good
like
morning.
my hair.
Oh, he's
I
got
don't like
that
my hair
vagina.
bushy. I don't like
Good
my hair
morning,
bushy
John.
like Dre does. That
Morning, Dre.
shag carpet he puts on his head.
Morning.
Dre, I'm gonna give you a warning, Dre.
What?
Mm.
I'm gonna give you a warning.
Oh shit.
Sounds ominous.
I got a chance to speak with Dr. Princess
Mhm.
off
I was
air,
just thinking about her, Jay. Just
and
now.
I got 5 words in 48 minutes. 5 words, and then she went on a 48-minute tear.
Wow.
And I'm just gonna say this to you.
Mm.
It might start off good,
Yeah.
but
think you might be right.
but it's gonna get on your nerves.
Yeah.
OAJ Vertical said you got the mange.
Well, anybody, look, I still can't get over that name, Vernicle. Who names their child Vernicle? It's like a death sentence.
You know what? I have to be honest with you. I've only met one Vernicle in my whole life,
And that will be
and I don't
thing.
know. I don't know where that
That would be
name
a good
came
thing.
from.
Sounds like ventricle.
I've never heard of
I
it.
always want to. I always think
Good
ventricle
name
when
though.
I hear that.
It fits him.
Yeah, but why didn't
it's
you go
not-
by
it's not-
Vern?
Not a good
No.
name.
Yeah, Vern would be okay.
Can you imagine
you-
that poor bastard
Dre,
going
you
to
making
school?
up
What
shit.
he had to put up with.
I love Vernicle. Vernicle is not a good name.
Yeah,
It's a
Vern.
different
not
name. Shit, it's different.
Oh, come on. Kids in school must have torn him apart.
Vernicle.
That's why he's so
His name
annoying
is-
now.
his name
Could
is
have been
Vertical
worse.
because his
They-
neck go vertical.
His parents could have named him Testicle. It would have been a lot worse.
No, you know what?
Exactly.
Beckman,
Good morning, Tony
I
Briggs.
like that. Wait. I want to. When Beckman is creative and he's funny, I think that he should be applauded, and it should be brought out to the front instead of just tearing him apart all the time.
Yeah, that was funny.
Come-
Testicle.
Come here,
But I'd like to
Testicle.
hear. I'd like to hear more than that. I didn't even think of testicle. I kept thinking ventricle. I don't know what the fuck.
But Testicle was a good one.
Testicle is very funny.
That's a real
It's
good one.
yeah, it's very funny. I'll tell you what else is funny. The forlorn look on Fred's face. He looks like he burned his muffin this morning. What happened, Fred?
Say, I can't take this mother with coffee on free.
I haven't had coffee yet.
Are
looks
you
like he's
looking
got
at your
rain.
screen? Are you
He
looking at
looks-
your screen? Public, are you looking at your screen, public? What a bunch of fucking losers. Look at this. shit.
Vertical said they called him that in school too. Testicle. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, Mr. Elias. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor. Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
I don't know, Pop. You got, world-class animals eating ice cream with spoons. I don't know how you do that.
John Beckman, would you be my neighbor?
All right.
What?
All right.
Wow, don't twist his
Bernard,
arm.
would you be my neighbor?
Yes, I think we have a very interesting neighborhood. Very interesting.
Big Fred, would you be my neighbor?
You got a half a cup of grits I can borrow.
Howard, would you be my neighbor?
Do you?
Absolutely, but I'm.
Yes, I
You
do.
won't find,
Howard, would you be my
you
neighbor?
won't find grits. You won't find grits in my kitchen.
Well, then nice to be your punk ass neighbor.
I asked Howard, would you be my neighbor, Howard?
Sure. In fact, I want all the surrounding houses. I want the layout like Big Love. Remember the Big Love layout?
I don't know who thing. Good morning,
You never,
Dr.
you
Dre.
never
Would you be
saw.
my neighbor?
You never saw that on HBO.
Good morning, Del Burney.
Sure. I'll be your neighbor, Jay.
Now let me ask you guys a question. If you guys were my neighbor and then you guys found out Dr. Princess was in my neighborhood, who would want to live next door to Dr. Princess?
I would do it.
Oh my God.
I would live
would.
next door to her. I would. Look, let's face it. She's smarter than most of you. She's wittier. She's got. The problem is she just never shuts up. She's got plenty to say. She's interesting
Has
if you
little-
can keep her
Too
focused.
much to fucking say.
Well, yes, it's sort of like a pot on the stove that's got liquid in it and it's too hot. I understand.
Now, OAJ, would you make a play for her?
Yeah, you would.
She started to look more attractive to me. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's something I'm eating. But I'm starting.
Good morning, Del
I'm
Burney.
starting- Oh, you know what? Half of these black women are wearing wigs. I mean, I can't get upset about shit like that.
You missed the whole. You will never understand.
Listen,
You'll never
I'm worried
understand the
about you,
things.
Fred.
You'll never
I'm worried about you,
understand
Fred.
the tricks of a wig. You'll never understand it. You're not here. You'll never.
I don't
be
really care. I don't really
I know
care.
you don't.
But I'm worried
I know
about
you
you
don't.
because
That's what pisses
I
me
think
off. That's what pisses me off, that you don't care, but you just blabber. You just fucking blabber.
Fred, for anybody except you to call me a blabbermouth, that would be acceptable. But for you to call me a blabbermouth,
You don't understand what's going on here, buddy.
okay, but you're not going to explain it. So there's a simple answer to that.
You wouldn't
Fuck
understand.
Fuck
You wouldn't
Fred.
understand.
Yeah, shut
Keep
up
hanging
already.
around 30 days.
Now,
Shut the
Fred,
fuck up
Fred,
and
why do
30.
you think? Why do you think he wouldn't understand? You think black women only women that wear wigs?
No, that you don't
A
understand. You don't know. You don't understand the whole gift of a wig and the tool of a wig. It's a prop. It's a whole movie.
Well, that's what
I
that's
don't
what he
mind.
did.
Either way it go, Jay. Either
He
way
didn't
it go,
mind.
you
He
ain't gonna
said-
understand.
He
You ain't
said
gonna
he didn't
understand.
mind,
You
but
or him.
Fred, why are you attacking? He said he didn't mind a wig.
I don't like that motherfucker. I can attack that son of a bitch if I don't like. Today I don't want to be
You can
bothered
also,
with him.
Fred, feel free to lick my balls.
I want
while
to.
you're
I
at
want
it.
to fuck with him. Today, OJ Day.
Today, OJ Day. Okay.
You know what, Del Burney?
I'm like a
You're right.
trained
And I-
animal.
And I should have asked you, Del, but you know what? You weren't there. I thought you would be there, Del Burney. I was at a track meet over in Del Paso Heights, and Lynn Reed was there. He hosted it, and I thought Del Burney, being a good friend, should have been there, and I didn't call him. You're right, but as a good friend of an athlete that you played with, I figured you'd have been there on your own. But I should have called you.
Did they
And I
serve
thought
hot dogs?
maybe I thought maybe Alicia had you doing honeydews, and I'm not going to disrupt that. I'm not going to disrupt what Alicia have you doing because Alicia is my friend, and
You don't want no trouble.
you're not going, huh?
I said, you don't
She
want no
the
trouble.
She the
No, you
cook.
ain't gonna deny
She
me.
be
You ain't
bringing
gonna
him
deny me
plates.
no meal.
He be bringing
Because-
a
yeah,
meal. That's what he want. A meal.
That's fine. Yeah.
Did they have hot dogs serving at the track meet, Pop?
I don't know. I didn't know. Listen, hey, you guys. A lot of people listen to this show. A lot of different people listen to this show that are they're in the weeds. They're not where you can see them because they don't want us shouting them out because they're at work and stuff like that, and they don't want to get busted.
Yeah, a couple of guys
But,
from one of my accounts listen to it a lot, and they be coming saying stuff to me. And they people that you wouldn't think that we will listen to this show, but they
Yeah.
listen.
One of the guys I know that you know, he told me that because of us, he said he's lining up some transgender girls for you to meet. And I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Why, Jay? Why? I'm welcome.
I don't know.
Fucking
Yeah.
be welcome to those damn trans women. I'm not into trans women,
That
okay?
ain't what you told us.
Yeah, too.
Motherfucker, it is what I told y'all. I said
That
I'm
ain't what
not
you said.
into. That's what
That
I
ain't
said.
You said
You
the
think
trans
anybody
had
believes
free
you,
eyes.
Jay?
You said the
Jay, when you
trans
say
had
you're
a
not
free
into
ass.
trannies, when you say you're
Now
not
you
into
got-
trannies, you
Got
can
all
gave
kind
us
of
believe you?
motherfuckers on the show. You got
Yeah,
all
you gave
kinds.
them. You gave
come
them
here, you could just
compliments
pick.
before you found out who they really was.
And he let any motherfucker be a goddamn king.
You know what the transgenders love about you,
know,
Jay?
all you gotta do is I don't know what it takes to be a
No,
king.
tell me, JB, what do they love
You know-
about me?
Remember that old thing
Oh,
we used to
shit.
do? Remember with that old popcorn we had, Jiffy Pop?
They get 2 for the one
They
with
call
you.
you. They call you Fluffy Pop. Here
Fuck you,
come
Fred.
Fluffy Pop. Here come Fluffy Pop.
They get 2 for the one with you, nigga.
Fluffy
Here
Pop.
like
comes
that
Fluffy
ice
Pop.
cream.
Here comes Fluffy Pop. Right down Fluffy Pop Lane.
Hey, there's
Pop,
Fluffy
The
Pop.
Beck, you live this weekend. Did the tree fall over?
No,
You
the
live
tree's
this
good.
weekend.
Yeah, the tree's good.
Yeah.
It's a
Good morning,
bush.
Fatima. Good morning,
It's not a
Alicia.
tree.
Fatima.
Yeah, she said, Alicia, because Dale trying to get me to get him to come out the house over the weekend. When I know you probably had something for him to do, that's why he went at the track meet. He trying to get me on the bad side of you. Now, I love Dale Burney, that's my big bro, but I know where the bread is buttered, and I like hot butter on my breakfast toast. A record.
No, that's right.
A baby bubble to the boogie, the bang bang, the boogie to the beat, the beat that's so unique.
Get
Come
me.
on, everybody.
Hey, Jay, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So
I
this
know
weekend,
it works,
I think maybe it was yesterday. I see you did a Facebook post about Cameo. Why did you have to do that?
Because he manages Cameo.
Yeah. I did it and I took it down because I did the video. I did the video on one of my other phones and I don't have WhatsApp on it, and I can't put WhatsApp on it using my email address because I already have it on this phone. So I was trying to figure out how to download it so that I could send it. Anyway, I figured it all out. Good morning, Jay Taylor.
Is that true? You can't load WhatsApp twice on another mobile?
Yeah, you can't have it. Tony with two different numbers. I have two different numbers. Tony Briggs said he's not in the trance. He just likes to poke keisters every now and then.
What?
I haven't
That's
heard that
even
word in a while.
fucking
Holy
worse.
word.
That's gross.
First of all, what's going on?
Fuck,
got
Tony
eye.
Briggs. What kind
Good
of
morning,
shit is
Cal
that?
Williams.
Now, what
He's
happened
got
to
eye
Jay?
for you.
Did it become Archie
Damn.
Bunker all of a sudden? A
Cal
keister?
Williams says
No.
another week of intelligent speech from kings and queens.
No, I like that name.
This is
You know,
why.
from now on, I'm going to say blow it
This-
out your keister. I like that.
This
I
is
haven't heard that.
why a little input from the Odelia is not a bad thing. She keeps it
Keister.
fresh.
Wonder what kind of word.
Yeah,
Keister
I'm a
is.
little shocked at the Keister thing too. It's right out of Archie Bunker.
Oh, shit.
Washington.
72.
Chief.
Listen to this. Washington Commanders get threats from Donald Trump to change the name back to the Redskins.
It'll never happen.
Damn.
It'll
Crazy,
never
man.
happen. Now, Jay, you
I
asked
do-
me if I ever disagree with Donald Trump. This I disagree with him on. He can't tell a
Wh-
private
which is-
organization what to name
which is what?
themselves.
What you mean he can't tell him? He
Well,
promoted
well,
by the organization.
His argument is they told a private organization to change. That's Trump's or that's his.
He can't do that. That's not
Who
right.
told
They
him?
did
Can't
not.
do that.
What I
The
said.
government did not tell a private organization to change.
Right.
The people did.
Yeah, the people they requested it. Yeah.
Now,
you know what?
to be
All-
honest
all
with
they
you, I did like the Redskins name. I thought it
Yeah,
was a
but-
great name.
But all they have to do is have a winning season, and everybody will forget it. They'll be the Commanders. Trust me. Go to the Super
Well, I
Bowl.
mean, they had a great season last year.
Yeah.
You know,
Who's
yeah,
their
no, they went
quarterback?
to they went into the playoffs. Their quarterback, they superseded what people thought they would do. The quarterback is a monster.
What's his
They're
name?
built to
Jason
be-
Daniels? Is it Jason
Something,
Daniels?
Yeah, they're built to be champions.
Well, he's good. He's a lot better than that RG3 guy was. Remember, he was the next hope out of college.
Yeah.
Breaking news, John. The quarterback for the Commander decided to drink Coors Light every Monday now in the morning.
Right on. Go
They don't want him on the
Redskins.
team no more.
Go Redskins.
Go Coors Light.
And same thing for the Cleveland. Whoever heard of a Cleveland Guardian? What the hell is that? A Guardian.
What?
Well, that's their name, the Guardians.
They
Used to be
changed
the
it?
Indians. Used to be the
Oh,
Indians.
Browns. Oh yeah, it did.
I don't like that stuff. Leave things as
Cleveland.
they are.
Cleveland
You don't have
Guardians.
to look. You don't have to go sanitize everything that you encounter online.
I mean,
or
that's
on
you know
television.
what the Guardians sound like to me. That's like it's like Dre trying to guard all the transvestites in his town. He's the Guardian. I don't like that.
I don't like you.
NFC
Oh,
championship
fucker.
game. That's right. Good morning, Big Charles. He's messing with the Constitution. What is the team's name? It ain't the Constitution. It had nothing to do with the
It has nothing to
Constitution.
do with
Good
Constitution.
morning, Reginald Sanders.
Yeah, Charles
He's
is
not
burnt out, man. These goddamn po' boys is carrying his ass up.
Big Charles. Ali says, calm down on the po' boy. They got shit going on in you. That shouldn't be. You guys want to hear something? Do you guys want to hear something inspiring?
Why do you ask?
Before we start the
Everybody,
show?
you know the answer is going to be, oh yeah, Jay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what? We got a thing we like to go through. Nigga, they're making fun of you, motherfucking red lip motherfucker.
Oh, pull that pole out of your ass. It's
You
Red
Redskin.
lip? Wait a minute.
Press.
Where did the red lip come from? What is that?
The Redskins. That's the Redskin.
No,
You
his
red lip motherfucker.
Howard's lips aren't as red today as they normally are. They're not as
He
red.
ain't ate no pussy yet.
Mm.
I was gonna say that.
Well,
Wow.
Would you guys, Howard, do you mind if I read something inspiring?
I don't mind.
Please do.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
At 18, Elizabeth Cochran lived in Pittsburgh when she read an article titled, "What Are Girls Good For?" which claimed their only purpose was to have children and manage the home. Outraged, she wrote an anonymous rebuttal that impressed the local newspaper editor so much that he hired her. Following the custom of the time, he gave her a pen name taken from a Stephen Foster song, Nellie Bly. Passionate about investigative journalism, Bly was assigned to women's topics like fashion and society. However, after exposing the harsh conditions of factory workers, she traveled to Mexico at just 21 to report on working class population. Her writings got her into trouble with the authorities, forcing her to flee. At 23, would you motherfuckers put yourselves on mute?
It's
At
not
23,
motherfuckers. It's Fred. You know who it is.
At 23, she was hired by Joseph Pulitzer's New York World and undertook the investigation that made her famous. She posed as a patient in the Women's Lunatic Asylum in New York. Her shocking report led to reform in the treatment of the mentally ill. In 1889, inspired by Around the World in 80 Days, she embarked on a solo journey around the globe. Her return after 72 days set a record and made her an international celebrity. At 31, she married industrialist Robert Seaman and left journalism, helping run his business and patenting 2 inventions. During World War I, she returned to reporting, becoming one of the first women to cover an active war zone. She passed away on January 27th, 1922, at the age of 57, leaving behind a groundbreaking legacy in journalism. Elizabeth Cochran. She was born 40 years to the day. Oh, she died 40 years to the day before I was born. I was born 40 years later on January 27th, 1962. The world, you see how different the world was just a few years back, just 100 and so years. Is that Tim? Or is that Big Charles? I mean, is that Tim right there?
That's,
Tim, is that
that's
you?
Tim.
I look like Tim.
You thought it was Big
Oh,
Charles because of that big beard around the bottom of his neck, but that's Tim.
No, yeah, that's Tim. So that's Tim. So did you guys, was that inspiring enough for you guys? Did you guys appreciate that?
That was a good one, Jay.
Well, let me tell you something that's not so inspiring. Good morning, Jojo Red. Good morning, Daphne. This story is crazy because the heartbroken wife of a Long Island man who was tragically killed after being pulled into an MRI machine is blaming the imaging technician for his death. Good morning, Jay Henry. Keith McAllister, 61, was critically injured Wednesday afternoon at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury, New York, after being violently drawn into the machine by the metal necklace he was wearing. He later died from his injuries, according to the Nassau County Police. Adrian Jones McAllister had just completed an MRI on her knee and asked the technician to bring her husband in to help her off the table. When McAllister entered the room, still wearing the 20-pound metal chain his wife said he used for weight training, the machine's powerful magnet force suddenly pulled him in.
Well,
I saw him walk toward the table, and then the machine just snatched him, Jones McAllister recalled to 12 News. He was limp in my arms, and this is still pulsating in my brain. She alleged that the technician allowed her husband into the room despite the visible chain, which had been worn on previous visits to the same facility. That was not the first time that guy had seen that chain. They'd had a conversation about it before, she said. After the incident, McAllister suffered multiple heart attacks and later died from his injuries, she said. McAllister's stepdaughter, Samantha Bodden, echoed her mother's sentiment, blaming the technician for her stepfather's premature death. While my mother was lying on the table, the technician left the room to get her husband to help her get off the table. He forgot to inform him to take the chain off he was wearing from around his neck. She also pushed back against claims reported by several news stations that McAllister was not authorized to be in the room. Several news stations are saying he wasn't authorized to be in the room, when in fact,
No.
he was, because a technician went and brought him into the room. She wrote they're organizing a GoFundMe page.
I
Hold on
think
one
that
second.
What was it, like a
technician-
truck? Was it like a truck chain or some shit?
Good morning.
Some kind of
Good
chain
morning.
he used for weight.
It doesn't matter if it's a
Must have
small
been a
chain.
truck train.
This is Mr.
You don't
Green.
wear,
Mr. Green, how are you, sir?
MRI.
Good.
No, but he wasn't in an MRI though.
Oh, you
He
got
was
my
just in
message,
his
right?
room.
I did.
So yeah, you're gonna get an actual certificate. That's really nice. So don't print that one out. That's
Oh,
just
cool.
yeah.
It is nice. You did a great job on that. Looks really good.
No, that's not even what it looked like. That's just one they made for you guys for that, but it's way nicer than that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
Damn.
did you send did you read the email so that you can send a high res photo of yourself and everything?
Yeah. I just briefly looked through it this morning. I don't know if I have a high res. I mean, how
Can
you use it?
It has a read the letter, nigga. It's right there. It says it tells you 300 IPS or PBS or whatever the thing is
DPI.
that they
300
what is
DPI.
it? DPI.
300 DPI.
300 DI.
Yeah.
All right, I'll read it. See what I got.
Yeah. Now, you guys, this is Pat Green. Now, Pat Green is a legendary musician out of Sacramento who also was an engineer, did a lot of
I was
great
gonna say,
work.
Pat's an
Hi,
engineer,
Pat.
right?
How you doing, Pat?
Hey, you on the radio?
Yeah, I'm on the radio.
Oh, okay.
And so
Hi, everybody.
What up, Pat?
Pat,
What's up,
Pat,
you
King?
know,
you
Jay,
sound
do
white.
you know Pat?
I know of Pat. I don't know him personally.
Is
Yeah.
Pat white?
He worked with on the outside.
Okay, because you called him a nigga.
Sure did.
Pat been around black people long enough. He earned it. Pat played with Robert Brookins, worked with Brian Morgan, engineered a lot of the Brian Morgan stuff that he did
Okay.
with SWV. Yeah.
I didn't see
Pat-
Pat's name when I voted yesterday. Is he nominated?
Because you
for
don't have to
something?
vote for Pat. Pat he's being honored. He's one of the legendary musicians that are being honored. He, Derek
Okay.
DOA Allen, Doug Lovelace, Jimmy Morris, Flip Kirby. These
Well,
are
I
all.
voted for DOA Allen yesterday on my sheet.
Yeah, you
remember
voted for
seeing
him
his
for
name.
Purdue, but DOA.
Yeah, he was on there.
He's nominated. DOA is nominated for Producer of the Year, but he's being
Yep.
honored along with Pat and
Oh.
Michael Brookins and the other guys I just named for
All
their,
us old dogs.
huh?
All us old dogs.
Yep, he's the old dogs. Yeah, all dogs, the old dogs. Yep.
Well,
So
congratulations,
we're gonna create our
Pat.
own. Yeah, Pat really is talented. Good morning, Jeff Carlin.
So Pat,
So,
is it safe to say Pat's a white nigga?
No,
I'm a black man trapped in a white man's body.
that's why I said only on the
Oh.
outside.
Okay, so you a black white man then.
You sound like Jay King, Pat.
Well,
No,
what
he's a
country
black.
is
He's a
affected by
it's
the
backwards,
funk?
Ali.
You can't reverse
He's
that
a
shit.
white black man.
Pat is just a good. Pat is a good man.
By the way, Jay,
Start-
do
Start
presenters?
coming up with guys like Doug Lovelace and Robert Brookins, and you're done.
Yeah, they were both master musicians. So Pat really is a great musician. You know, but what's funny is that people, but you know, he really hung out with the top of the bar. Robert Brookins, people don't even know how brilliant of a musician Robert Brookins really was.
Seriously was.
And he really, I mean, Robert Brookins could look at an instrument and play it better than somebody who's been probably playing for 3 or 4 years.
So why
He
don't
could
you
look at
Several
say
instruments.
Yeah.
so why do you say he
Rob
was
played the
versus
drums,
he
the
is?
bass.
Because
Keyboards.
Robert Brookins died at 46 years old,
Oh, okay.
had a heart attack. Yeah.
Hmm.
While he was at the doctor's office.
Wow.
Oh,
But
Pat.
Robert Brookins in 1972, as a 10-year-old, Robert Brookins and his band, the Little Robert and the Fondells, they won the Motown Talent Search, and their mother was the driving force, and they were coming home one day. She was dropping the kids off and pulling out, and a guy T-boned her car and killed her, and yeah. And it really and I thought somebody else died in that car crash too, right? Didn't somebody else die in that car crash as well?
I don't remember, but that happened in the Heights.
Yep.
And I remember Rob telling me, he goes, it was around Christmas, and he just went in the living room and tore up all the presents. He was a kid, you know.
Yep. Yep. It was so Robert Brookins will win. He will receive a legendary musician tribute. The reason why we didn't do it this year with him, was his older brother Tommy. He died as well. The reason why we didn't include Robert in this one is because we included his brother Michael, who was in the group Afterbach with him.
Yep.
And we didn't want to overshadow Michael. So next year, Robert will be Robert and Mike Daly will both be honored. And then you have Lee
Peters.
Yep, you got Lee Peters from Collage. We'll honor him as well. So
Gordon Jones.
Gordon Jones.
Need to get Gordon in there.
Yeah, we'll get Gordon. Over the years, we can't put a bunch of guys who've passed away in there at the same time. Pat, we got it.
Well, that's true.
And you guys want to see what the award look like? This is the award. It is beautiful and it is heavy. And so, but I'm gonna let you guys see.
Somebody with a bad back couldn't carry
Oh, that's beautiful. Wow.
I'll be like,
What's it made? What's it made of, Jay?
Glass and steel.
Damn. I'll be like, I'm gonna have Jay King accept mine on my behalf. I can't carry it.
Jay, does a presenter get one of them?
Huh?
Does the presenter get one of them?
No, the Brazil.
No, they don't.
Go ahead.
Oh, just curious.
No.
Do I get a certificate?
You don't get
You
shit.
probably you'll get a certificate as a presenter.
Okay.
You got a meal.
Jay,
I'm
it's a
sorry.
great
Does somebody?
doing for Sacramento, man, and the Bay Area and the musicians and because there's just so much history and so much talent, and it extends to parts of the music business that's going on today that people don't realize how much originated out of Sacramento, how much originated out of the Bay Area. That's become the main part of the music business that's done today, and you're a big part of that. And I just appreciate you acknowledging us and what contributions we made, Jay. Really do.
Well, I'm gonna be leaning on you guys to help me pull everything together, because I want to make a historic footprint and bio of what from the 1900s forward, who was who, who were the what places were the places that you played. You know, I remember the Broadway, the jazz club on Broadway, that, you know, the different places. So we're going to really, and then, you know, different people that should be honored. Like we're honoring Bob Jones and the Chosen Few in Collage, you know, but there are other, you know, Dawn Silva is being honored because of, you know, because of the Bride of Frankenstein. And then, and then you got, you know, of course, Karen White, Lenny Williams, Confunction. You know, you got, you know, those people that are known. So we're really trying to make sure that everybody who was impactful, and people don't realize that when you even, you know, when you're able, when there are groups that have been part of a scene to keep it alive, how important it is. Roger Smith is going to be nominated. I mean, it's not nominated. I mean, he's nominated in categories, but he's receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award.
Hey, Jay, isn't Huey Lewis from the Bay Area?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thought so.
So is Huey Newton.
Huey Newton, is he nominated?
That was a good one.
I don't think he know who Huey Newton is.
He has no idea who he
That's gonna be beautiful.
is.
It's going to be
And
like
Huey
a family reunion for me because a lot of these people I go way, way back from when I was a kid. I'm talking about 17 years old, you know, and I'm 66 now. So that's some time right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be good.
And you know, Pat, you sound, your voice sound between Bill Clinton and Alvin Harrison.
He do sound like Alvin.
Well, it's these allergies,
Pat.
man. I'm up here.
Hey, Pat, can I ask you a
surrounded by
question,
all
Pat?
kinds of greenery, and it
Pat, John
drops my voice. Hope I got some voice.
Beckman has a question for you. Yeah,
Hey, Pat, would you like to be Jay King's neighbor?
Did you hear what John Beckman said? Good
Would
morning,
I
B-Buck.
be Jay King's
He
neighbor?
said, "Would you like to be Jay King's
Yes.
neighbor?"
I'd like to be his roommate in that house.
That's what I said. Shit, I mean, I don't need to be his neighbor. Move in.
I don't know who Huey Newman is, Cal Williams, but if he was born in Monroe, Louisiana, that's cool. But Huey Newton lived in L.A., Sacramento. I mean, in Oakland. Huey Newton. But I'm thinking you might be saying that Huey Newton was born in Monroe, Louisiana, but you called him Huey Newman,
I heard that
which
before.
took him from being Merritt College alma mater Black Panther history. Huey Newton was funny. Yeah.
Jay, was Huey Lewis from Oakland or San Francisco?
No, he was from. I don't think he was from either of those places.
Well, because I was talking about the Bay Area and the greater Sacramento music.
Yeah.
Angela Davis used to go to City College.
Yeah, so I met Angela Dave,
My old
Angela
neighborhood.
Love, Obata Shaka, Khalid Abdullah Al Mansour, and all those guys when I was being a revolutionary in high school.
Is that why you got kicked out of some of the schools, Jay?
John Beckman, I was a young man trying to find my way.
Oh, I was too, but I never got kicked out.
I was no. The difference is I was a young man trying to find my way in a world that wasn't very kind to me because of the color of my skin. You were the oppressor.
Fuck up.
I mean, come on.
I was 3,000 miles away.
Wait.
Yeah.
You were a young man
John,
trying to get laid as much as you could. I think you were trying to get laid as much.
And since I was left back in first grade, we were the same.
That'd be
grade.
normal.
Well, we were in the same grade, John, but that's because you wasn't as smart as me, and you had to be held back, even as a first grader.
Well, that's all right.
Damn.
I'd rather be left back in the first grade.
Now, you know what?
than the fourth
I could just see that. I could just see at the dinner table, John's mom and dad. You know, what's your dad's name?
Avery.
John,
Avery.
Avery, what are we gonna do about Johnny? God damn it, we're gonna hold him back. But Avery, what are they gonna do to him? Like, I don't know. Well, what if he doesn't learn the next time? We'll keep holding the motherfucker back
Well-
until he gets it right.
Get his
And we'll
shit
keep
together.
taking the belt to his ass. Oh my God, we had the belt back then. You guys remember?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well,
Gotta ask.
Christy Graham said, I ate breakfast every morning at school thanks to the Black Panther and Huey Newton, I think. Yep, Huey Newton was the first. Now, a lot of people thought that the Black Panther was a black organization, and it wasn't. It was an organization for poor people. And it didn't matter what color you were. If you were poor, they served you. Now, the person who carried that out better than anybody was Fred Hampton in Chicago. Fred Hampton early on understood the power of bringing poor people together. That's why whites, Asian, Hispanic, Latin, they all came to him. They were all part of his coalition. That's why they killed him. Because of all of the Black Panthers that existed, he was the one that understood the power of the people.
And he was
the
too much
one
power.
that pulled all the people together. And that's good morning, Jeff Carlin. He said, Jay, in defense, John, a green crayon is hard to tell from a red crayon.
Damn.
Yeah, Jay, it's funny you mentioned Huey Newton because I've been watching a lot lately on YouTube. It's a show called Firing Line with William F. Buckley back in the 60s and 70s, and Huey Newton was one of his guests. It was a very interesting interview.
You sure it wasn't
Well,
Huey
Fred Hampton was assassinated. Fred Hampton was 21 years old when they had a black agent infiltrate the Black Panther Party. He gave Fred something in his tea that made him tired and made him go to sleep. And so when they came to kill him, they knew that they knew the whole layout because of the guy on the inside. And they shot him. He was still alive. And then the police came up to him and shot him in the head and killed him.
Wow. Back in the 70s, when I was in junior high school, Black Panthers were active in Oak Park, Sacramento.
Yes, that's right.
And at that time, Stanford Junior High, which was over near all the kids that went to Sac High and that were in Oak Park went to Stanford Junior High. My mom taught her first year at school at Stanford Junior High, but that school burnt down. And so all the kids had to come from Oak Park through Old Lamb Park. I grew up in Old Lamb Park, right around the street from Broadway and Freeport, where that jazz you were talking about it. I grew up right around there. But anyway, all the black kids from Oak Park had to come through our neighborhood to go to the junior high school I went to, which was Cal Junior High. And man, them days back then, it was just militant. I mean, you had kids that were the younger brothers and sisters of the older people in the Black Panther Party. They used to have white kick-ass day at my school. I mean, it was brutal. The only way I got through it is I hung out with my friends and that were thugs, and that were black, Mexican. We were totally racially divided back then, the whole school. But yeah, those kids, and they had to come through Oak Park because their junior high school burnt down. That was some tough years back then for all kids.
Yeah. Good morning, Six Eyes. Sacramento. So I grew up in the Heights, but we went to school. I went to Las Palmas, so
right.
We were racially diverse.
Yeah.
And so you met people from all different walks, and then when you went to Grant was blacker. Then
Well,
at that time.
My grandparents are from the Heights. My mom grew up in the Heights, went to Grant, went to that school you're talking about, and so that's where my part of the family with my mom. They're all from the Heights, and it wasn't until my mom became a teacher and started making some money that we got over to Old Land Park, which was the poorer part of Land Park, not the real rich part, you know.
But it's still the Land Park, all of it. It's got the property value went up and up and up. Del Paso Heights, the property value, even though it went up, it didn't go up like the rest of the city, and that's because of the city made Del Paso Heights a dumping ground. Even today, with the homeless population, I remember one day me and the chief of police were talking, and she was saying that a lot of the crime happens in a 7-mile corridor through Del Paso Heights, and I said, why don't you? And she said, no, and I said because y'all keep bringing crime to our community. You guys keep shifting the homeless to our community. You shift everything to our community. I was living in Greenhaven at the time. I said, send some of the shit to Greenhaven, but the mayor ain't gonna let you do that because he in Greenhaven.
Yeah.
So Sacramento has to be fair. But what we've done is we've systemically, racially divided not just our city, all cities.
It's called NIMBY, Jay. It's called NIMBY. Not in my backyard.
It's called America, John. America
no, I know,
has
but
been built. America is built on
locally,
racism,
it's called NIMBY, not in my backyard.
Prejudice and bias. It has, and so it's up to the people. The people have to exercise their power. And so the government has done things, have been very good at doing two things. Number one, making sure that the foundation of racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias is still in place. And number two, making sure that they're able to control people well enough to build fear in them among those who don't look like them. So Black people are fearful of white people are fearful of brown people are fearful of people. No matter what group it is, they create a division line, and it's up to us. It's up to us to not join in and have that conversation. That's why if I'm in a room with Black people and they say we got to look out for us, I'm gonna get up and walk out that room. Because if I heard some white folks saying that shit, I will call them racist and prejudiced. Or if I heard Mexicans or Asian or anybody else. And then some people will argue they are doing that. But then they're racist. They're bigoted. They're prejudiced. They're biased. But that's not who I am. I'm not going to buy into.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm not going to be what I'm against and then justify it because somebody else is doing it. Because that's how it continues. You have to be bigger than what's being presented to you. And most people can't be bigger than what's being presented because they understand how to be followers. And being a leader requires you to be different than what's in front of you and to stand out. And a lot of people don't want to take that responsibility.
So do you think that's gotten worse, Jay? Because back in the day, back in the 70s, I mean, everybody that's going to be at your award show that I grew up with, every color, we all respected each other and we all got along and we don't look at each other as color. We look at each other like family. So do you think that that's now all changed with these young kids? Because I don't know. I've been out of Sacramento since '98.
No, I don't think it's changed. What I think has happened is old people are trying to keep it alive because young people aren't necessarily as concerned about it as we were back in the day.
Exactly.
So older people like Donald Trump are trying to they're trying to keep that kind of thought process alive. But you know what?
Yeah.
When you look at but it ain't just Donald Trump. Go look at Joe Biden and the shit he said and what he did. He wasn't kind to black people. Go look at Bill Clinton. If you go look at Bill Clinton, you're gonna find out that in order for Bill Clinton to be president, in order for him to get the Dixiecrats, he killed a black man that he knew was mentally incapacitated for a murder because the Dixiecrats wasn't going to support him because they thought he wasn't going to be hard enough on crime. So as the governor of Arkansas, he executed a man. When you look at the Kennedys they didn't love black people. John Kennedy did not love or particularly care for Martin Luther King. As a matter of fact, Richard Nixon and Martin Luther King had a better relationship than John Kennedy. But people don't know that because we don't want to know true history. We don't want to know that. And I'm not saying Nixon was a good guy because he was a bigot too. Because
They don't want to teach history.
bigotry in America are like baseball and apple pie. They together. America has been built on racism, bigotry, prejudice, and bias. That's her foundation. And so when everybody starts blaming Donald Trump Donald Trump is only putting on display what has always been prevalent in this country. And so for that, I respect him. What I don't respect him for is for him to be as old as he is. His growth process tells me that he got a little tardation on him. You got to be a bit retarded to think how he thinks as a damn near 80-year-old man. This is with age should come wisdom and knowledge and understanding, and your light should shine a different kind of way. You should all of that old shit should have burned out of you because you see and know better, because you've been around long enough to see and know better. But we got older people who got small minds, and you can't allow them to shrink yours because they are mind shrinkers. Whoa, mind shrinkers. They believe they can tweet. And that's why you got so many people that follow Donald Trump, and they think they're smarter than everybody, especially black folk that think Donald Trump is the answer, and because he's shrinking their minds, and it's not self-hate like people think. What we hate the government so much that when a guy goes against what looks like the government, they jump on board. But this is all just a game. It's a small game, and if you look at the world. Just look at the world today versus 100 years ago or 50 years ago, and you're going to find out that all the shit that we do, it don't really mean nothing. It means something to us, but the world just keeps moving. Sean Kennedy said he's a blue blood. His DNA was modified, so he has no empathy. Yeah. And he ain't that smart, Sean. He ain't, this is a man. Give me $1 billion and watch me. Give me $10 million and let me build. Watch what I do. Exactly, Jay. These kids aren't interested in learning from the OGs as if history doesn't repeat itself. They don't know they are being led to the slaughter by their ignorance. Yeah. Most of us are, because what we don't do is take accountability. We don't get eyeball to eyeball with ourselves and look at ourselves and say, this is how I need to get better. This is what's going to better my life. We look at
eyeball to eyeball with ourselves. And look at us. So, this is how I have
Okay, I had to hang up on Pat because Pat
Jesus.
did something that made me
So
and
we're
him.
gonna do the word of the day. Have we done that yet?
We haven't done the word of the day
Well,
or the
we did
daily
it.
word. Damn, that's because Pat called in. Good morning, everybody. My name Jay King. Welcome to Kings in the Morning. Today is Monday, July 21st, 2025. I'm going to do the daily word, and Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. Everyone, thank you, John Beckman, for getting us back on track. The daily word is protection. ROTECTION. God's protection goes with me everywhere. James Dillard Freeman wrote his well-known prayer for protection during the dark days of World War II, dedicated to service personnel and their families. The prayer ends by affirming, wherever I am, God is. Today, I embrace those words with heart and mind. I know divine protection goes with me everywhere. No matter what challenges, problems, or seeming disasters befall me, God's presence and power is with and within me as I navigate life's inevitable rough spots. Every step of the way, I affirm my faith in the indwelling Christ. If periods of despair visit me, I return to the promise of Psalms 91. God will be with me in times of trouble to protect me and all those who call upon the divine presence within them. Today's Bible verse, Psalms 91, 14 and 15. I will protect those who know my name. When they call to me, I will answer them. I will be with them in trouble. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is white, spelled WHITE. And the definition for white is belonging to denoting a human group having light color skin, chiefly used of people of European extractions. So let me see if I can use that in a sentence. We only did the word today because the white man reminded us. White man.
Okay, so Ali, you said the word of the day was white, but then you changed it to white man.
Yeah, it's like
Compound
a
word.
double effect, Pop.
Thank you, white man.
Mm-hmm. I got a couple of things
Right
I want to do.
now.
Love and do we do love and passion? Do we do
You want me to
something
sing this morning, Jay? I
humorous?
feel like singing.
Oh,
Listen.
okay. This is something. Okay, I want to ask you guys. I want to read this to you, and then I want you guys to tell me if you had a kid that did the things that I'm about to read. How would you respond to your kid, and how would it make you think differently? Okay.
All right.
My daughter is 3 years old. Since she was about 6 months old, people meeting her have suggested that she's been here before. She's incredibly bright and inquisitive, and her language skills and vocabulary go far beyond her age. She often uses phrases and expressions of someone of middle age and leaves me astounded and in stitches laughing. She's such a natural caregiver and is very empathetic towards others. She much prefers the company of adults. As much as she tries, she can't really converse with her peers as her stories and games are too complicated. From the age of 2, she has talked about her other families and lives. When she was 2, she told my mom, her Nana, about her other mom who used to live in the mountains. She talks about her old house on the corner in the next village over. She often talks about when she used to be a boy and also about when she used to be older. She once told me that moons and moons ago, she got older and went up to the sky, and then they magicked her back down and popped, then was a baby again. She gets upset about the thought of getting older because she doesn't want to go to a new family and be a baby again. She told me the other day that she's glad they chose me to be her mom this time, and has also told me that she used to be my mother when she was older. She often talks about when she used to live next door. Questioning her on this, she doesn't mean literally next door, rather with a different family during a different time. She talks about when you were my age, meaning when I was little and she was my mom. She has told me that she used to drop me off at school when we were always running late. She refers to her dad as daddy. One day when we were in the car, she started to get upset, saying that she missed her father, which I found funny, as she's never called her daddy that. I told her she would see her daddy later. She got more upset and frustrated and said, not her daddy, her father. She missed her father and she missed her work. I asked her where she worked, and she said in the big building with the colorful windows. It sounded to me like she was describing a church. We're not a religious family, and she's never set foot in a church. She told her granny once that she wanted to go to Woolworths because she hasn't been there for ages. She was born in 2021, and Woolworths closed in the UK in 2009. I have no clue how she would know about Woolworths. A few weeks ago in the supermarket, she asked me for blackberries. I've never bought any for her, and I wasn't sure she had tried them at the nursery, as it's never listed on the fruit they have. I told her if she could show me the blackberries, I would get her some. Thinking she didn't have a chance, she found them and pointed them out, and so I asked when she had blackberries before. She said she always used to eat them in her 20s, as they were her favorites when she was 70. I could go on and fill a book with the number of things she said. This is just a few examples and doesn't even begin to scratch the surface. I never ask her about things that she brings it up. She will often get watery eyed when telling me these stories, and she tells me she misses people from her other life. I'm utterly convinced by her stories that she's lived before. She fascinates me every day, and I hope that she continues to find me in every lifetime.
She was a time traveler, Jay.
Nope,
Well,
they
I
haven't
believe
been
it.
here before.
They're time travelers.
You believe that?
I think she
Yeah.
was reincarnated. Because you're
So
talking
the
about
question
time
is
in
this.
different periods.
The question is this, you guys, and I'll start with Howard first, because I can only be interesting. If you had a child, John, if Jonathan spoke to you that way, what would it cause you to do, OAJ,
Oh,
as a father?
I'd figure out a way to nurture it.
Mhm.
100%.
Mhm. Right.
So, Sean Kennedy, when you do the word of the day, you got to say what your word of the day is. Then you have to you have to do a definition of the word of the day, and then you have to use it in a sentence. But when you say my word of the day is fiat, the word used, the sentence America uses fiat banking. I don't even know what that means. So do it again. Word of the day,
Do that shit right.
and then give a definition for the word, and then use it in a sentence. Okay. Oh, you got
Well,
to
Dre,
spell it.
you look kind of sweet saying that, Dre. You should have did that. Mhm.
evidently he was left back in first grade
Whatever,
too.
Can we
man.
stay on track?
Yeah.
Can we just stay on track? John
I'm
Beckman.
just trying to help
I,
my brother,
John,
man. He's falling off. Mhm.
John Beckman, I know
You falling
Yeah.
your
off.
weenie don't work.
Yeah.
So I'm asking you
Yeah.
a question
Like
as
a
a papa.
nigga.
Why
I'm
are you so
asking
worried
John
about my?
Beckman.
Why are you worried
No,
about
I'm
my
because
weenie?
your weenie got to work in order for you to answer this
Don't you
question.
worry about my weenie.
Yeah, this money is not backed by gold.
Okay, so
Speaking of
Beckman.
gold,
Okay,
speaking
so I'm
of
gonna come to you
gold,
last because so Bernard, if one of your children spoke to you that way, and all, how would you respond?
I don't know about the word nourish, but I would continue to ask questions. I wouldn't chastise a child. I'd be curious.
Mhm.
Why would that even be an
Ali.
option? I'm not getting it.
Ali.
The child's attuned to something. Why would you want to stop it?
No,
Why would
I'm
you even
asking
think
what
of
you would
it?
do. I'm
Because
No, not
asking
you.
you.
I'm asking
I'm going
Bernard.
to.
let us
Why
finish
would you
asking
even think of
everybody
that?
first.
No,
Let
no.
him
What I
finish
meant by
asking
not
everybody.
what I meant by yeah, I'll tell you what I meant.
So Ali, if your child, um, and John, the only reason I'm saving you for last is because you can get a sense of people with kids what they would do, because you never, because your wee didn't work. We don't work. We don't work. No, we don't work. We don't work now. Da, 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 da. Nothing coming out. Dun. Nothing coming out. He's a blank shooter. We don't work. We don't work. Ta, 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 ta. Nothing's coming out. He's Ali, come on, Ali, cause y'all gonna let me sing the Blake Shooter song. Ali, what would you do if your child started saying things that sounded otherworldly, like they've been here before?
I'd have to chastise them and ask them, have they been to Dr. Dre's house eating them blackberries?
Oh shit!
What would you do? What would you do, Tim? Your kid started saying things that were just like, wow,
Yeah, I just support and just try and try and figure it out what's going on here.
What would you do, Big Chief?
Get a super soaker of holy water and spray him down in prayer.
Hey Dre, you see that comment, Dre?
Yeah, I know. That's why I was. Yeah.
Jay was really into that wee.
He fall in line. That nigga start playing the drums and everything.
I got several examples.
Oh my God, man!
Let me tell you what I would
several
do.
exampple.
Can I say what I would do? Shit, you forgot me.
Oh, Dre, I didn't tell you. I didn't ask you yet. Go ahead, Dre. Tell
No.
This is you ain't gonna live up in this transgender shit.
I'm gonna tell you something. It would freak me the fuck out. I'll try to get that kid an exorcism or something.
Wow.
That shit will freak me the fuck out.
If my child was saying things,
I've had several examples where I
okay, I know, but
we asked your turn, motherfucker.
We asked you, motherfucker.
Fred is back. Fred, did you hear the question?
Fred ain't heard shit.
No.
Fred playing with himself.
No, so let me if it was me, if it was my child, as soon as my child started doing stuff like that, I would literally start recording him or her, whether it's my boy or my daughter, and I would start recording them, and I would really keep record of it because it defies what we've been taught as human beings, but it don't make it not real.
That's true.
That's right.
And I would be I would always I would be like OAJ. I would be nurturing of it. I would promote that that my child never stops exploring themselves, and really so pulling out whatever I could, because and then I would, as the child got older, I would let the child see who and what they did, as a kid. But some of y'all getting scared and shit.
Y'all damn right. That shit ain't natural, man.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's not natural to you, because you've been brainwashed by the world. That's why.
Not necessarily.
Them transgenders. Yeah, when you can get when you become frightened, people who become frightened about things that they don't really know or understand are people that have been brainwashed by the world. That's what the world wants. Once you can be afraid of things that you're not, that are not natural to you, that's when you know the brainwashing has worked. Inquisitiveness.
But I wouldn't necessarily be afraid. It would freak me the fuck out.
Nigga, you just said you were scared.
No, I didn't say scared. I said it would freak me out. It would be some.
And then
Jay, that's some not natural shit.
Hey, Dre, let me ask you a question, Dre. Are you freaked the fuck out that you're so fluffy?
I'm freaked the fuck out that you won't shut the fuck up. Leave me alone, man, and shut the fuck up.
And the reason why I said that I don't know about nourishing, because I don't know how to nourish something that I don't understand.
Nurture.
So,
but
nurture,
but that's why you nurture it. Over time, over time you would understand it, because you would
try to absorb it. That's what it's like.
Yeah, that's right.
You absorb it.
B. Butch said, I would help them understand that they have the power of having a chance to go life, having an advantage of being here before. Christy Graham said, I think today is the court hearing for Harvard University funding. Christy Graham, do you hear what we're talking about?
I told you. Christy Graham is she on crack this morning.
Yeah, what the fuck? Stay on topic.
Christy trying to go to Harvard.
Hey, Jay, is Ali in charge of the board today? Because he keeps putting me on mute. I see you, Ali.
Because you got a lot of noise and static coming from your phone, John. I'm trying to see where it's coming from.
Okay.
I told you your phone farts, so it's a problem.
Fart phone, doom, doom, doom. It's a farty machine. Your phone is farting, John. Fart phone, fart phone, fart phone. But then, I want you guys to think about that though, because
that's some shit to think about.
So do you guys ever have dreams with people that die and it's like clearly there? Like I be with my sister, my brother, but I don't really make a big deal out of it.
I have them all the time, and I'm glad I'm able to be with them.
Yeah, me too. But I just.
Well, I mean, sometimes they're fucked up dreams, but I'm glad that they're in there. And I'll be doing shit that when I wake up, I go, man, that's fucking weird. But I'm glad I got to see my brother-in-law who died, that I haven't seen in 50 years.
Yeah, I see
40 years.
Yeah.
My mama came to me one time after she passed away. You know what she told me in her dream? She said, why are you fucking with Jay King like that?
I'll tell you to stop fucking with Dre.
She ain't came back since.
A-Mac said if Dre's kids started singing the Wee Wee song, would he encourage them to hum louder? Good morning, Sequoia. Mo Moon said, yes, Bernard, I have dreams about my grandpa all the time, waiting to have one with both of my grandpa and grandma since she's passed on. I haven't had dreams about my mother or father.
Wow.
Or either of my dads. Yeah.
I haven't had a dream of nobody dead either. No one.
Let me ask you a question, Dre, and I want you to be honest. Have you ever left Kings in the morning and then went to sleep and then had a dream about a transgender person and scared the shit out you and woke you up and say, you know what?
No,
have that ever?
Never.
No,
Never. But I've had dreams about cussing everybody the fuck out. I've had those dreams.
Yeah.
Had
And my
those.
sister Dion says she about tired of you, Ali. She said, you know what? She said Ali need to leave Snitchy Smurf alone. She said, I know sometimes Snitchy, and she said, and you too, Jay. I said, I never, she said, and about her prostate. I said, I never said she had a prostate. She did.
She did.
Well, Dre, don't you say that. You said your wife had a prostate.
No,
Yeah, you did.
no, I didn't.
Yeah,
You did. You said my wife had a prostate.
Yeah, you did. You said the same day Snitchy Pooh came out the closet, your wife came out the closet.
No, we both said the same thing, but it was something different.
No,
And then I said,
took it there.
I said that's why you attracted to the transgender because your wife was transgender, and then you said that your wife had babies. I know, we know
That's
because
right.
you had.
Yeah.
But you were the one who said my wife. Remember when he said my wife has a trans?
Oh yeah.
My wife has a prostate.
Oh yeah, Jay, I remember that.
Yeah, Jay. You know what? He also said he got big and fat after his wife left him, right? He must have found out she was a transvestite, and that's what happened. That's when all that
Man,
weight came.
shut the fuck up already, will you?
You got
No,
flustered
Dre's
when you found out.
Dre's on his way coming down now. He went El Lartigo, but now he's on his way down.
Yeah, but he got trans symptoms, so he gonna go back up.
Would you cut it out with the trans shit already? You must got a fascination with trans yourself.
I didn't until you told your stories, and I said,
right.
damn.
And then you got curious about it yourself? Is that what it is?
No,
Yeah.
I thought you need,
let us know.
You know what, Dre? You need glasses.
I do. I wear them. And I can't find them.
Can't find your glasses.
Nope.
Yeah, that's not good.
I misplaced them motherfuckers.
I really get on people's nerves when they, like my wife. I don't know how you guys lose stuff. Like people that lose stuff is like really nerve wracking to me. Like everything, everything
can
has
tell you how people lose things.
Everything has a
Same
place.
thing I
man.
tell my son. Same thing I tell my son. Everything has a place.
Yes.
Every
And you know what,
item, whether it's a
Bernard?
key. Why are you talking over me, Dre? What do you got? Your mouth. What happened to your mouth?
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Hold up.
Here's
Go
the
do
thing.
the big Charles for me. Hold up.
Would you shut
I
the
was
fuck up
talking
for a
and then
minute?
you're talking.
No,
Why
you're
is that?
talking about me losing shit. So shut up. I'm trying to explain something.
That didn't give you a chance to just look over me and take over.
My
Just because you
glasses.
lose shit.
My glasses, I usually keep, and overhead in your car where you keep glasses, because they're really for driving. I need them when I drive. And sometimes if I keep them on and I come in the house and take them off, I lay them somewhere and then forget where the fuck I laid them. That's how I lose my glasses.
That's a wonderful story, sir. And I'm glad you shared that with us because
I didn't share it with you. I shared it with Bernard.
You shared it with
Bernard's my
everybody,
buddy.
sir. It wasn't just
Bernard
you and
only-
Bernard talking.
Bernard
It was
only-
everybody talking. But you decided to interrupt me. I don't know why.
Because you get on my fucking nerve. You're nerve wracking. You're still my homie, though.
You're still stupid.
Good morning. Good morning, Faye. So I got to tell it. We're not gonna. The show, the Urban Music Award isn't going to happen just one time. It's going to happen annually. We can't honor everybody. We got to honor. So we're going to, some people, because I'm getting text messages and emails from people, man, what, you forgot about this guy? No, motherfucker, I ain't forgot about nobody. And so, and it's almost like people, I think people just want to hear me say motherfucker, nigga, or something. They just want me to say some shit, we're gonna get everybody. Everybody's gonna be in.
At some
You know,
point in time.
there was a group here that the Hogan brothers were in a band out of here. I got to get all the Hogan brothers, the White and those guys. I got OAJ, you cold ass Jew. Oh, that's Jeff Carlin saying that.
What was it
Jana
referring
Marie
to?
says she's voting today. Yeah. Thank you, Jana Marie.
Yeah,
We
I'm
want
gonna vote.
everybody to vote. Anybody can vote.
I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote today too, and I'm gonna send it to my brother and to other people that I know.
I like that. Janet Marie says she's doing extensive research. It's going to take her all day. I like that.
Oh, that's good.
I
Yeah,
appreciate
I
it.
don't have time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
I respect that. I respect that. You don't just vote on somebody because you know them. You vote on people that you get to know who they are. The things the people that you don't know. Mm-hmm.
Tim, they ain't brought your food yet. They look like you've been waiting for 50 minutes.
Well, who are you talking to?
Tim, you've been there for 30 minutes. They ain't brought it.
We just sat down, Tim. It's like, no, he sat down 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
It is.
Okay, I hear you.
We the only black people in here.
Wow.
Oh, you're gonna be there for a minute.
They'd have made me wait. I'd have left.
It is hard. I know. Everybody. That's what we love. Jana Marie said it's so hard. Everybody is so good. That's what. Now Christy Graham said that's why she have it. She's still researching. I'm gonna start calling you
Graham
little
don't know
Jan.
what the
I'm
hell
gonna
she
call
doing.
Christy Graham little Janet Marie.
Christy Graham is burnt out. Put the joint down, Christy Graham. How was the Black Bull Rider shit, Tim? Was it cool?
Yeah, we had a good time. It was real good.
Was that Danny Glover? Was that Danny Glover? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you got nothing to say, Dre?
Nope. Nothing at all. I bet you do, don't you?
You fucked with the vibe.
You
got
have
in the
something.
middle of the flow. Everything was going, and then
It wasn't me. I ain't did shit. What are you talking about?
you interrupted me.
I didn't interrupt you. You interrupted yourself. You shouldn't do that.
Man, I seen Francis at a restaurant in Del Paso Heights this weekend. I think it was seafood restaurant. Man, I'm gonna find out where that's at in the Heights. In Del Paso.
Danny Glover, like he done lost a lot of weight. Did he lose a lot of weight?
OG Danny Glover.
He getting old. I think he in his
He's
late
getting older.
70s.
Yeah.
They say when you in the film like that, then the hot lights make you get older real quick in the face.
He's down to earth.
Danny almost 80. Danny almost 80. If he not,
I know, but that acting lights, it really brings the light out of you.
Interesting.
The action lights really bring the light out of you.
Yeah, they show you. You don't know what I mean.
Oh,
that's why you.
OAJ, what's that look for, OAJ?
I don't know what he just said.
I know you don't. You ain't hip. It's not for a red lip man.
Oh, no, okay, I'm not hip. I've never used that word. Hip.
I know because you don't know nothing about Reverend Ali.
It's not in my vocabulary.
You don't walk in my type of streets, bro.
So when was this? Oh, this was 7/18. Oh, Sean Kennedy is on the wrong. He's looking at one of our old tapings. talking about people talking. He's listening. What's funny is at one point in our lives, we all used to shit on ourselves. Is this real grown people having a discussion about shit? What's funny is as old as all of you guys look, you'll be shitting on yourself again soon. Not necessary.
What the hell?
I don't believe he can say that with a certainty. Sorry.
Yeah, not everybody. Some people, they just go to sleep one day and don't wake up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some people do.
That's right,
I hope
January. You're right.
I hope that's how I go.
You got this gizzard in the back that keep messing with stuff. I know she ain't talking, but she need to leave the board alone too, Pop.
What's up, Fred?
What?
Mm-hmm. It's all right. Don't worry about it, Pop.
I appreciate Fred today. Fred has been very kind today. Fred, I appreciate that about you.
I try, bro.
But Fred, what?
Huh?
Is Fred ever really? May I ask a question to Tim? What did you order that's so difficult to get?
Who me?
Yeah.
You're the only one sitting in a restaurant.
He ordered a white man.
Just the omelet. Vegetarian omelet.
They make you, when you order a white man, they make you wait an hour to get him.
I ain't never.
Fred, could you put yourself on mute until you get situated? Because we can hear all your noise.
He wants us to hear his noise, Pop. He
never gets situated.
He's not making a mistake, Pop. He's serious.
And look
I
at
want
him.
you to
Look
see
at
him and hear him.
Nigga trying to show us his ass.
Fred is bored. He needs to be a greeter at Walmart or some shit.
Exactly.
How you doing? Good day, sir. Good day.
I told my mama that shit. She cussed me out.
Mm-hmm.
You told her what?
She should be a greeter at Walmart. And she went off on my ass.
Mm.
She got
So you told
on her hand.
So you told your mom. So Tim Watson just said Fred to be a greeter at Walmart, and then you told your mom that.
I hear them crickets too. That's that Steve Harvey, Cat Williams shit.
No, I told my mama that shit a long time ago. That she should be a Walmart greeter because she got too much fucking time on her hand and she cussed me the fuck out.
Jay think you on that Steve Harvey, Cat Williams shit.
And that's fine. That's fine. That's what Jay does. That's all good.
It's just all of a sudden, Tim said it now. You said to your mom.
Because he said it. Shit, I mean, I'm thinking about it because he said it.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't mean it don't exist. Shit.
Okay. Well, that means you got other trans stories you ain't told us either. Huh?
Man, whatever. You're really on this trans shit.
Well,
What is the matter with you?
Ransom said she told her. Ransom said she told her sister that last week.
See, it happens. See, it happens. So
It does. I just told I was talking to my cousin. I said, man, you should be a greeter. You bored. You should be a greeter at Walmart.
Yeah. That's what Jay told me when he called me over the weekend. He said, Ollie, your back messed up, man. You should be a greeter at Walmart.
You should be a greeter at Walmart. Why not? You ain't got to live shit.
Now I'm gonna say something to you guys. and I hope you guys take me up on it. If ever I come on stage and I sound like this, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to
Sandman hook and take your ass.
Yeah, I want you guys to tell me to just stop. Stop, Jay.
That must be a church because they clapping.
No, that was Denise Williams at the
Are
show.
you fucking serious, man?
Yeah, man.
That was
if I ever.
You didn't have to do that twice.
That's That's Silly. That's the song Silly.
Wow.
Oh my God. And who is that?
She didn't
That was
sound
Denise
that
Williams.
good.
Mo
Denise
Moon said,
Williams.
"Yeah, I'm pulling you."
damn.
Mo Moon said, "Yeah, I'm
Man.
pulling your ass off stage if you sound like that."
Damn.
That was terrible.
I'm gonna go straight to the sound man. Say, man, pull that motherfucker
Oh,
down.
wait.
Stop it already.
She think that shit is the shit that she did, though. That's the cold part about it.
That's getting up there in that age. Shit.
She called that holding the note.
Yeah, she thought she was getting down for sure.
I'd be like, Jay, hey man, come on, man, you need to sit your ass down. You know, Pop.
No, I'm not lying, Jana Marie. That was her. That was her at the show. So, what was so funny is that she came home after Cameo.
Damn.
Yeah, it wasn't
she
good.
did. What? Cameo.
No, she came on. She should have came on before Cameo.
You
Yeah,
think so?
she should have. Big time. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, she should have came
She
on.
should've
Then
came
Cameo
on at all.
Well, because it was bad. Because you gotta.
Didn't y'all hear
Cameo
that
come
shit at
out.
sound check?
Cameo come out to talking out the side of my neck, talking out the side of your neck, from talking out the side of your neck to Single Life, from Single Life to Back and Forth, from Back and Forth to Sparkle, from Sparkle to Candy, from Candy to Word Up.
They kicked ass of a good set. Yeah,
Emac said, Jay, if you ever hit a note like that, I'd tell you to stay away from Dre.
What the fuck is this? Fuck with Dre.
You gotta play that one more time.
What the hell?
Why is your voice going up octaves?
Hold on.
God damn. Oh.
Now, I personally think that it's
And she got paid for that?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's the key that she's singing it in the same key.
Well, you know what?
If she had dropped it a step,
yeah.
If she dropped it a step or a half step, I think it would be okay.
Notice what the fuck she was doing too, Jay. Oh, what the fuck was that shit?
Yeah.
I mean, she hit some notes that wasn't right, but god damn, it's that other shit she was It's all right.
She sounds like the Wayans sister, or I'm gonna get you, sucker. With that,
She showed him fuck that. That's exactly who she sounded like.
There you
Wow.
go.
That was the exact same shit.
Big Charles said you can say she killed the stage.
Nah.
That's funny. That's the man. I gotta find that shit. 'Cause that's exactly what she sounded like.
Where was everybody at when she did her sound check? They didn't hear that shit.
She probably do that shit in
didn't,
sound check.
When you do the sound check, you don't do the whole song. That was at the end of Silly.
They should have made her ass do the whole song.
I need to say exactly what you're gonna do at every note that you're gonna fucking sing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the transition from Sparkle to Candy has always been a good one. Is what Emac said. Was that Ali on stage when his back went out? No, that's
damn.
That nigga John is definitely that chorus kicked in, Pop. It's 9:32. That shit just kicked in. That nigga head said whoosh.
I didn't see what Janet Snitchy Smurf put up Janet's comment. I didn't see it. Who was Janet's comment? Okay, so while she's doing that, it's let me see. I got some other good stuff for you guys. I always try to have good stuff for us.
She sound like
that's how old ladies sound when they. Oh, she said that's how old ladies sound when they fuck.
Jay, you look pretty tired over the weekend. You had a good show and had a good trip.
Yeah, I did, Fred. It was so I flew out on Thursday, at 8:39, got into LA at right at 10, left at 10:30, 11, arrived in Indianapolis at 6:12 in the morning. Waited 45 minutes for my car. Then got to the hotel. Had to wait 2 hours for my room.
Damn.
So by the time I got in the room, it's 9 something, and I'm just tired.
And
so
I sound like this.
So I go to sleep and wake up at almost 1 o'clock. The band is already over on sound check. So I take a shower. I come on Kings in the morning, take a shower. I get up and I put on my same sweats that I flew in because I think I'm gonna be able to come back home and get dressed again. And I took a shower and I put on a shirt or just a t-shirt, and I get over there. When I get over there, I can't go back to the room because everything is running late. And so I got to do I have to do settlement for the money. By the time everything is done, because I get over around 2, we go on at 8:15. I get I get 8:15. We go on the stage. We do our performance, 30 minutes. We're off at 8:45. Then I gotta make sure everything is cleaned up, all our room, everybody got everything. And then I go back to the hotel. It's 10 o'clock. I gotta get packed because they're picking us up at 4 o'clock to take us back to the airport for a 6 o'clock flight. I fly from Indianapolis to to Atlanta. I got an hour and a half, 2 hour layover there. So I sleep on that flight. And then from Atlanta to Sacramento. And you can't eat because you guys heard me. It's boo-boo food. You know, when you eat,
yeah.
you get on the plane. And I knew people had ate the boo-boo food, and you could tell the boo-boo food eaters because they getting up during the flight. So I had a boo-boo food eater in my row, and I got the aisle. So so
how long was the flight, Jay? How long was the flight?
4.5 hours from Atlanta to LA to Sacramento.
Oh wow! Yeah, then you got to shit. You eat any of them goddamn donuts, hot dogs, any of that shit.
But so I'm gonna fly first class or comfort because I got to get off the plane.
You lucky Fred not listening. You talking that first shit. Get on your ass.
No, Tony Brigg. I didn't have to keep getting up. I had one lady. There's nobody in the middle seat, and I told the lady that I don't mind her getting up, but I needed to know if she was gonna get up more than once. And I looked at her, and she said no.
Give it a fucked up look.
Did I look like bitch? You move again?
No. I just said, do you think you'll be getting up more once? And she said no. And we was good after that.
Yeah, for the most part,
part,
people are cool, and run across a few assholes sometimes.
They changing it where you don't have to take your shoes off and all that no more.
A certain age.
I don't have to take my shoes off because I got clear and pre-check.
Yeah.
And global passport.
Yeah.
So.
And he know the airport manager of that motherfucker.
I have pre-check, but at least
Jeff Carlin said, Jay, when I travel, I'm a boo-boo food eating bitch. Now, there was a guy, somebody farted on the plane. True story. Before we took off.
Wow.
Damn.
And I said, damn. And then I said it loud enough for everybody to hear. Somebody shit on themselves.
Do you be out in public acting like that, man? I mean, you too old to be out there.
And then the lady across from me smiled at me. I smiled back because they know somebody shit on themselves. And then we got off the plane. I went to the bathroom to go pee. And her husband was a few stalls away. He was peeing too, and he was farting. I said, "That's the motherfucker that was."
Yeah. You should have told him, "Oh, it was you, huh?"
That's why you smell it.
I'm gonna go tell you.
None of you were going to tell Jay's told the story already.
Yeah.
You've all heard the story. None of you were going to tell him that he told the story already.
But not everybody was listening to it.
Again.
This is my first time hearing it. This is my first time hearing this story.
Hey, OAJ, hey man, fuck
keep
you,
doing
man.
that thing with your fingers.
Shut your ass up.
Shut
You
your
just
old
stop it
ass
now.
up, motherfucker. We want to hear it 2 or 3 times, nigga. It's a good story.
I never heard it. Shit.
God damn it. Joe punk ass, because you don't get on no airplane.
I'm going to put my microphone. I'm going to put my microphone next to my ball sack for you, Ali. So you can hear me rip my balls off the lip.
Check this out. Ball that, nigga. Put that music with ball.
Motherfucker, boy. You go sitting around a real black domino table, either just show up and just shut the fuck up. God damn, listen to Dick Gregory. Get you something about yourself, man. Shut the fuck up.
You can't do that.
He said, listen to Dick Gregory.
He would learn something. He would be more cool and more. He would understand. Then he could kick in Kaka.
I remember when you used to fight for OAJ to speak. Now you go against him. I remember you used to say, "No, man, he's intelligent." Now you want him to shut up.
Well, we know you're gonna protect that old crack ass motherfucker anyway. So fuck what you talking about. I was born in the '60s. Fuck that, huh?
Yeah, you were born in the 60s, along with me and Jay and a couple of others. We're all the same age.
I
Why don't
was
you shut
born
the
in the
fuck up,
60s
Fred?
as well.
Were you?
Yeah, motherfucker, you know that.
Nicky Smurf said, Howard, with all due respect, you repeat your stories as well, just a FYI.
You know, Dre, you know that was a compliment, right?
I know.
From from who?
From OAJ. Yeah, when he said, he was surprised you were born in the 60s.
Nah, man, that motherfucker know what he doing, and he know what the pain and what the suffering that the black man went through in the fucking history. But
what pain and suffering are you talking about specifically?
Get a book.
I'm sorry.
Read
was
the
this
newspaper,
the same
motherfucker.
time? Was this the same time that people would?
About. You know what we've been talking about.
Was this the same time that people used to throw pennies on the ground and say, "Let the Jew get it"? Fuck you, Fred. You're not on there out there by yourself. It wasn't just you. Suck my cock.
Oh boy.
He said that shit proper, didn't he?
Yeah, but you know, I ain't gonna even go there because you know where the cock's at. The cock in the kitchen.
Suck my cock.
The cock is the cock is
very proper too.
The cock is in arm reach. The cock is in
just so
arm
you know.
reach. The
Just
cock
so
is
you
in
know,
arm
cock
reach.
is spelled C-A-W-K.
You know where the cock is. The cock is
I
in
hope you
arm
all
reach.
heard the difference between cock and cock.
But you
say Dre, don't you say cock or even play with it, okay? Just leave it alone.
Right.
Dre.
I don't want to hear. We don't want to hear cock come out of your mouth, Dre.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Why are you so? Why do you speak at such a high pitch?
You always.
Why are you so high pitched?
I agree with
you.
Dre, I agree with Ali on this one. You keep that word out your mouth, say it, because it'll be taken a lot of different ways because of your past history.
I'm telling you.
What the fuck past history? What are you talking about?
You
Come on, man. God damn.
No,
yeah.
I'm not saying that. It's just a lot. There are a lot of people that they got their eye on you that's special. They got a special eye on you.
I don't know why.
They just wait. They waiting for that. They waiting for that.
Waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah.
Waiting for that high heel to drop out your mouth.
Yeah.
What the fuck? CJ, here you go, putting 10s on 2s and shit. God damn.
Coming out my mouth.
They want that fluffy love.
He had high heels.
Heels. Dropping out his mouth.
Holios Mills.
We was on that board.
Oh my God.
Holios Mills.
Y'all let that
Wow.
damn OJ off the goddamn out the goddamn fire.
Texas officials say a dad raped his 17-year-old daughter, who then became pregnant with his child and delivered a stillborn in Walmart bathroom after he took her to Mexico to have an abortion. Jerry Lee Martinez, 45 years old, now faces a sexual assault child charge. He was previously charged with abandoning or endangering a child with criminal negligence, along with tampering with a witness and tampering with physical evidence. Local ABC affiliate KIII obtained an arrest affidavit that said Martinez's daughter told detectives that her father began touching her inappropriately when she was 15 years old. The affidavit reportedly alleged that Martinez assaulted the minor several times over the last 2 years, and she became pregnant with his child. When he learned the girl was pregnant, Martinez repeatedly punched her in the stomach, according to cops. He drove the girl to Mexico last Monday to have an abortion, per the affidavit. She allegedly delivered a stillborn in the Walmart bathroom in Kingsville that night and then threw the child in the trash. Walmart employees found the baby and called police, who later spotted Martinez and the teen and stopped their vehicle. Martinez was arrested while the girl was taken to a secure location. Local NBC affiliates KRIS reported that Martinez's stepfather, 60-year-old Mario Duran, is also facing sexual assault charges. As Law Crime previously reported, Walmart employees called Kingsville police shortly before 10:30 p.m. on Monday after they found a newborn in the trash can in the bathroom. Employees who conducting life-saving efforts on the baby, who was then transported to a local hospital. Here he is right here. How do you
Dirty son of a bitch. That's fucked up.
That's it's kind of crazy.
It's kind of weird, creepy.
Very
It'll
fucking
do until the
Yeah.
real crazy walks in the room.
Yep. A Florida woman has been sentenced for allegedly luring men to hotel rooms, pepper spraying them, and stealing their luxury timepieces. Esther Torres was originally arrested on 2 counts of robbery in the first degree. 2 underlying incidents occurred in late March. Her case drew to a close earlier this week with the plea agreement on counts of armed robbery, burglary, and grand theft in the 3rd degree. The first incident occurred at the Breakwater Hotel. There, a victim was pepper sprayed before his Hugo Boss watch was taken directly off his wrist. The perpetrator also stole over $200 in cash in euros, along with multiple credit cards. They buying coochie. Call it what it is. They buying coochie.
Now, here's the
Hold on a
thing.
second.
Yeah.
But Howard is a bit of a horologist, so dude, watch your timepieces, man.
Horologist.
Well,
they said, motherfucker.
Right.
And they get away with it. They
It's
get
a
away with it.
horologist.
The second, you call him a horologist.
Horologist.
Not a horologist.
Yes.
No. The
A lot of
second
times-
incident,
I have a
incident
question.
occurred at the Fountain Blue Hotel. There, a man was pepper sprayed, and his assailant made off with a $22,000 Rolex Submariner, according to the police department. During the second incident, the man claimed to have been rendered temporarily blind by his attacker's use of the chemical weapon. In each instance, police said Torres was seen on surveillance footage leaving the hotels after the men were relieved of their watches. We have a predator, and she's preying on male victims. Mitch Novick, the owner of the Shelbrooke Hotel in Miami, told Fox affiliate WSVN. Investigators contact Novak to ask for help with surveillance footage, which the hotelier was more than happy to supply. During someone else's
a lot of
traffic
times they
stop
get
in
away with
April,
it.
Torres arrived on the scene. The man driving was arrested. The defendant was identified by her driver's license, police said. In May, she was arrested after police confirmed her identity based on an image from a need to identify flyer issued by the law enforcement. Initially, Torres was ordered to be detained without bond. Police later released body-worn camera footage of the arrest in which a child is heard shouting off screen. Police said Torres had a child in her car at the time of her arrest. You have no weapons on you, none of that stuff, right? An officer asked in a brief clip, to which Torres reports, no. The defendant is no longer in the jail system after being granted a recognizance bond in late June. She was sentenced to 5 years probation on Wednesday. So a lot of you coochie buyers, even the whole they got special things they doing now. They need the extra money.
That's some stupid shit though, because if you know you're buying coochie, right, and then she spray you after y'all get naked and she show you the titties like you really gonna get it, and then you think you gonna get it, and then she spray the maze. First thing I'm gonna do is run to the door so she can't get out. You know what I mean?
Stop her ass.
That's right. Make her jump out the window. Because you can't see, but you can feel when she's coming to the door, and you just tackle her ass.
Hell yeah.
That's your motherfucking ass.
Biatch!
They get away with it a lot because nobody wants to, they don't want to report that to their wives.
They're not going to report that because their wife's going to find out exactly. So they ain't
get away.
Now, Dre, that ever happened to you where somebody, because I know you're a...
Jay, I've never bought pussy.
The reason I'm asking you that, Dre, is because I know that I know that. Ali, why are you laughing? Dre likes watches.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just asking because I know that you have a propensity to have expensive watches. Had that ever happened to you where one of the ladies
I've never.
Good morning, Shirley Shepherd.
Never.
I don't have the transgender
coochie.
I know. I'm saying, it could be somebody looking at you.
That's so fucked
up. Our video captures the moment the victim of a savage Bronx beatdown turned the tables on his attackers Monday afternoon, firing off shots that left one of the brutes clinging to life. The brief clip obtained by the Post shows two young men cornering their victim against the wall during the violence that broke out just before 1 p.m. on Commonwealth Avenue near Westchester Avenue in Soundview. At one point, one of the assailants kicked the cowering victim in the face while filming the brutal ordeal on his cell phone. After taking the blow, the violent pair's target then got up off the ground as one of the attackers, seen wearing a black t-shirt and orange shirts, held him from behind. The footage shows the victim then fired a gun over his shoulder, striking the shorts-wearing perp, 27, in the torso and gravely wounded as he lay sprawled out on the sidewalk. The cameraman, seen wearing red sweatpants and a white t-shirt, ran off as the victim turned. The gunman sent more rounds flying in his direction. The shooter, seen wearing black pants, a black sweater over a white t-shirt, calmly walked past the failed attacker and glanced at him on the ground before the clip cut off. Cops say the injured man was taken to Jacoby Medical Center, where he is listed in critical condition.
What the fuck they get?
You see? He walked by. My man just laid out there.
Everybody ain't playing.
Wait a minute. That's a he?
Yeah, they beating him up right there. You know, so right there, they beating him up. They got him on the ground right here, kicking him in the mouth and everything.
Oh wow, that's fucked up.
Why do they always jump up when they kick somebody? I don't get that.
Trying to get more leverage to kick the shit out you. Yeah. You kick somebody right, kick the holy shit out of them. You can knock them out with it.
I've met people who've done that, killed people in their ass in penitentiary for murder. Just like that.
Yep. I got a friend who told me, he said, Jay, man, 5 seconds. If I could take 5 seconds back, man.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Hey, Fred, we about tired of looking at your ass, nigga.
Well, you got to stop.
A man is accused of killing his girlfriend's friend's boyfriend after a night of arguing in Minnesota.
You never argue in Minnesota. Never good.
Not Minnesota, right, no.
I'm going to let you guys continue. I got to start getting ready for my job.
You finna run off?
I got 4 minutes and then I'm out my damn self.
Look, he trying to do what Jay do.
Nigga, I'm gone every day at 1 o'clock. Nothing changed.
Nigga, you always try to run out of here when Jay leave, nigga.
I don't leave when no damn Jay leave. There's been times I left and Jay was still on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I leave at 1 o'clock. Just know 1 o'clock I'm out. Plain and simple. 1 o'clock I'm out. Ali, you ain't hit a nigga up in a minute, man. What's happening with you?
It all depends on. I ain't talked to Ali or Fred this weekend.
You gonna give me a job? I ain't fucking with you in the business.
Your back nigga ain't right, so I gotta.
I asked you for a T-shirt, nigga.
I'll send you a T-shirt. I'll send you a T-shirt.
Nigga, I want to wear one. You ain't sent me shit.
I'm gonna send it to you,
that nigga Chief ain't sent me a radio T-shirt of his shit. You know, I'm fucking with you niggas no more. I'm just fucking with Denard. I'm fucking with Denard and Tim and Fred. I ain't fucking with you from you other 2 niggas, man.
I'm sending you one. What size you are? Were you a large?
I'll tell you in private. I don't want these motherfuckers to know my size.
All right.
All these girls on here stalking me. You want them to tell you, nigga? Hell no.
They're gonna be on you, dog. They're gonna be already. They're already on you.
Ali, you need us a medium.
Damn.
You see, I'm trying to put myself at the bottom corner over here with the comments so I can hide from these stalking ass hoes.
Wow.
Damn. Not the stalkers in the hell.
Yeah, I like it. I've been trying to. I told Nicole to leave the shit alone because I've been doing this all day. Check it out. Hide myself from these stalkers.
What you driving, Tim? A mobile home? Motorhome?
Yeah, my.
Oh, okay.
You on your way back home, huh? Tim, you on your way back home? Timothy.
He said, yeah, he's on mute right now.
He's dealing with some family members.
Oh, okay.
That his wife?
Is that your business?
Shut the fuck up.
Honestly, is that your motherfucking business?
I mean, I just asked a question, man. Shit, people on cameras.
Keep wives out of money just because you like girls and boys. Motherfucker, keep a real man.
Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. See, it's about that time. It's time for me to.
Oh, nigga, don't go nowhere. I just woke up. Like, come on now. I got some time to play.
Fred, what Dre said? What Dre say, Frank?
He said my wife. He said, is that his wife?
Hey, Dre. What if I had my side piece with me and you just put me on blast talking about that your wife?
I'm fucked up.
He don't know nothing about that.
That's that gay shit right there, Dre.
Oh, come on, man. God damn.
She right there.
Not you, Tim. See, that's what I'm
He gonna learn how to be a man around here, boy.
Who shut the fuck up, nigga? Nobody asked you shit. See, I operate differently. But anyway, I'm out. Y'all be
No, stick around.
Nigga, no, my ass. I gotta go, man. I got shit to do.
I'm gonna be nice.
Oh, you all right? I just got shit to do.
Nigga, play.
Dude, I don't even know how to fucking get out of here now. Somebody change shit up.
That nigga got about a dozen jokes he want to get off on you right now.
Yeah, exactly. I got some jokes, nigga. I got some jokes. Let me tell you some jokes.
That nigga said, hold on, nigga. Got something for that ass. Don't run off yet, nigga.
That bullshit. He got something to do. Nigga, please.
Ali, email me your address and your stuff, bro. You got my text. You got my info.
Yeah. You know, I know how you do it, big dog. You know what I'm saying? You riding in the SLL. You know, you got a good deal on it, nigga.
Oh, that nigga.
You ain't got time for the little guys.
Little guys.
You know, the disabled guys with back problems. You can't fuck with us on cheap.
Man, I don't have that. I'm on the Benz you got. You got the one with the lumbar seat.
I ain't got shit, man. Don't let them know, Chief. Don't tell them, Chief.
I got the base model.
Don't snitch on me, Chief. You're telling on me. I don't want to know what kind.
Ali got the design on my.
No, I'm gonna put your ass on mute.
No,
I'm mute though. Mute Chief snitching.
You know he
But that nigga in the back.
I'm no fucking bipolar. He don't want you to know nothing about him. He sit up there in them woods, see them trees and shit behind him. Just like an old muscat. Come out the bushes every now and then. But you damn sure hear a whole bunch of police and ambulance all over there by him, you know, with his good knowing everybody else's business. That motherfucker goddamn be you ain't gonna know shit about this motherfucker here, but he don't eat chicken. He don't eat chicken. But he can tell you what not to fucking eat. That's a Pakistani, y'all. That's a Pakistani for you. That's a fucking Pakistani.
I can't be a Pakistani motherfucker because they eat meat.
No, you one of them garlic. You one of them Hindus that eat garlic and smell like they goddamn curry. You're a bad breath Hindu, man.
It smell like curry.
Yeah, like the motels, the old motels, and the travelers' inns and shit. where they live in the office in the front desk. That's the way his ass out, man.
That's fucked up, Fred. I appreciate that, Fred. That's fucked up.
Really, look at it. Look at him. Okay. Look at him. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. That motherfucker. He ain't nigga. That motherfucker.
Okay.
We just snuck in here, y'all. That old rat just snuck in the country and just laying over there, goddamn me. You came in many years ago on one of more pirate boats and shit. You just slipped through the goddamn loops or hoops. Shit. Hey, Chief. If you want some automotive parts, that's the motherfucker to talk to. His ass. That old Pakistani. Motherfucker get a whole car in the country, and then he got his boy up here. Brooke, what his name? That nigga from Oakland with the pretty Cadillac.
What that nigga say?
With the pretty Cadillac. That nigga, he work at the port. They can get a container and drop that motherfucker. Whatever you want. Get it from Ali. Ali got the hookup. Him and his Arab friends. Bad bro fuckers.
Why you over here trying to fuck with the men today, Fred? Fuck you, nigga.
It's just a show, dog.
No, it's more than a show, nigga.
But we got rules. We got rules, remember? We got rules.
Jay got rules.
Well, fuck it. Bring it.
I ain't got no rules for fucking with you, nigga.
You want to have a health moment?
It's your motherfucking man. There's some ugly ass shorts and pants you got on too, nigga.
You looking all up in my ass, nigga?
No, nigga, you was showing your ass to the camera, you motherfucking you.
I could give it less than a rat's ass what you think about what I got on.
That's what you look like. You look like you got a rat's ass.
Oh well.
A rat's ass.
I don't know what to tell y'all, ladies.
The more ugly ass shorts you got on.
That sounds gay. Now that sounds gay, Ali.
Well, you know, you shouldn't be wearing no gay shit on camera. Let a nigga see.
I don't give a fuck what y'all see, man. You don't get that.
Shut up about it then, nigga. Get your motherfucking
now
ass.
You ain't talking to them goddamn wildebeest, you faggot ass motherfucking nigga. Let me tell you one thing. Oh, bitch. Old bitch made motherfucker. I can do this with you. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, you faggot. You Pakistani broke big back bastard. Your ass stank too. You drank pee, you bitch. Smell like pussy because you drank pee, you nasty fuck. In the third hour, ho.
Boy, you stupid.
Why we ain't got nobody saying stop? Don't say that.
Because I ran them hoes off.
Bam!
I ran them all off.
Damn, man, you had a whole entourage for a minute there.
You know, yeah, J. King says Snitchy Mike is messed up, so we won't be hearing her all day. Thank God. Can I get an amen? Amen. Amen, brother. Amen. Amen, brother.
What you bring stuff to the show, man? So we're gonna do a current event, and I ain't fucking with you today.
Yeah. I ain't fucking with you either, nigga. You look like you just looking out, nigga. Look like, what is you looking at, nigga? You looking for the girls? The girls
I'm just
you
sitting
want.
there thanking the Lord. I'm just sitting there thanking the Lord, looking out how peaceful and beautiful it is today, and I don't have any pain today other than inflicting myself with bullshit in my head. Other than that, I'm a well put together motherfucking piece of leather that God blessed every day of my life. Rip. See how I spit? And you're supposed to be a rapper. I spit because I'm from Vallejo. I come from soul, nothing but my mama, my daddy. It's in my soul, Ali. It just comes naturally, dog. You know, you sit around here with that fake shit, you know, trying to be black and shit, man. You got to be relevant to the hood, dog. You know, you Mexican, nigga.
You Mexican.
Tilly.
Hey, you better not say that too loud. The motherfucker Ice be knocking on his door. You don't want to
be been over there. I told his ass last week, man. I said, man, you know what? I'm gonna tell him that there's some motherfuckers down there in San Diego, and I'm gonna get as close to your house as I can pinpoint it. And they coming.
How you gonna miss it? Let Ice come on over here. I got something more for him.
Last time you had an incident with the cops, they broke you down like a goddamn
I learned since then.
A buckshot, shotgun.
Yeah, I learned since then though. I shoot when I come within 6 feet of one of them motherfuckers now.
Fuck you up.
Boo, 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 boo.
You always talking about what you gonna do to them. They done whoop your ass about 2 or 3 times down there, motherfucker.
Yeah, bring them on. Bring them all on.
Motherfucker scared to leave the house. He's scared to leave the house, y'all.
See, when you're disabled and they run up on you trying to attack you within 6 feet, they invading your space.
Well, if you stop looking at them all stupid and shit like you, J. King, you'll be all right. But you can walk around looking at them and stupid and shit.
Yeah, let a motherfucker run up on me and look like he gonna attack me and coming up on me. I got something for him.
Well,
I'm gonna lay my gun. After After I shoot his ass, I'm gonna put my gun registration on the ground and my handicap registration on the ground. Wait for the police.
It's too late then, bro.
Yeah. No, it ain't too late. It's self-defense.
And if they let your ass walk or live right then and there, that'll be a miracle.
Yeah, well, miracles happen when you're working with the Most High.
You ain't fucking around with one of them little unions and motherfucking little marches, nigga. You talking about the goddamn me? What you call them motherfuckers that they call out? The damn stand reserve. Them motherfucking reserves come out there and go to whooping your ass with that tear gas and that motherfucking hanging nades and yeah. You shut the fuck up, man. You ain't never even really been in a real riot. I've been in a fucking riot, partner. When they called the motherfucker.
I ain't been in no real riot. Nigga, what kind of nigga you think you talking to? You know,
soft boot.
You nigga, get your
fucking around with your little AK-47 and shit. They done brought the tanks to the crest before, folks. Shut up. You ain't no real dude.
You want to be Texas A&M ass nigga? Shut your ass up.
I'm undercover. I'm undercover.
No real nigga.
I'm undercover.
Nigga, you ain't no coach. Nigga, they won't even let your ass on the field.
Fred said he undercover.
Straight up undercover.
Well, I'm gonna blow your cover, nigga.
OJ said he was. You and OJ working together?
No, I ain't gotta blow it like I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga.
Oh, bring it.
Nigga, I'm gonna bring my ass right to your
everything you see in me is owned by nothing but the Lord and me, my own blood and sweat. No man, no physical man can bring no harm against who? Frederick. Because he had saved with the Most High and saved my life 4 or 5 times. I'm not supposed to be here. I don't think he's gonna let in one of these little mini-mouthed minded motherfuckers that's just ain't even relevant. Fuck with me. I'm sitting in my own garage. I'm sitting in my goddamn garage. I ain't bothering nobody. I don't even put myself out there. I heard you, Chief, last week when you come in here with the bullshit about 2 days you come in here with some shit. Chief say, listen, be happy, be thankful, and take a break for yourself. Day before that, he said, listen here, let me tell y'all something. I don't use no drugs. I don't try to con people. I don't try to do this. But I'm straight up I'm on the narrow. And I don't fuck with nobody. I don't even like them kind of people around me. You know? And that's the way it's supposed to be. You know? I ain't got no motherfucking problems unless I fuck with the wrong son bitch. You know? Right?
Facts. Preach, Fred. Facts.
You protect your heart, and your time is very valuable at the age we are. And believe it or not, you can sit here. Everybody is going through something. Somebody's fucked up, you know. And if you can't sit here and say you don't care, you know damn well you do. You know, so knock the bullshit off and just be real with the Most High and yourself. You know, the shit can get in your head to where you're always into material things or who got this and who shot John in the Bendigo, like the preacher used to say, who shot John in the Bendigo? Y'all don't know nothing about that. But it's a beautiful day, man. You know, it is a beautiful day. I got word today that my time off had been approved. They say just oh man, and one of my coworkers, actually the administrator, black lady, she go to the same church that I attend occasionally. I'm not a member, but I attend. I called her to keep her in the loop. And that woman went to praying to me, man, and telling me how God has always brought me out of it. And think about the times. He said, don't be scared. You know, she asked me what the fuck what's wrong with me? And I I said, I'm very afraid. I don't like pain. I don't want to go through this again, but it's necessary to keep up with treatment. When you have cancer and shit like that, a lot of people say, no, I'm not going to fuck with that. I'm going to leave it alone and put it in the Lord's hand. Well, things have changed. They got something that they say is new medicine, but God gives you the strength. If you can go through the chemo, the radiation, the this, the that, if your body can withstand that, you have other shit that go wrong. And I was in a lot of pain. I almost died. I asked God to take me away from here. I was moaning and groaning on this show, just laughing until it got better. You could hear me just moaning and groaning. And it got better. And everything changed. And I'm just so grateful, but it's you still have to go through treatment. You still have to go and fix the parts that they fucked up, and I don't have any pain right now. And for somebody to tell me that they're supposed to induce some goddamn pain, yeah, I know the Lord. He heard my cry the last time. But who would go over to a loaded gun that you'd have been down the road before? But that's why I'm here. If I don't do it, something else won't go down. So just got a lot on my mind, a lot to thank God for.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah, I put up a lot of fronts and laughing and joking and calling you motherfuckers some horrible names. But I love everybody on this show. Everybody on this show means something to me, other than OJ. Hey.
So what you at the AA meeting, nigga? That was your
Yeah,
spiel?
you ought to go to one every now and then. You ought to check yourself, man. We at that age to where we check ourselves, young man.
Hi, Fred.
My name is Fred, and I'm an alcoholic.
You show the fuck is, nigga. That bullshit.
Would you like to share, Ollie?
No, I don't want to share shit, nigga. I ain't going out like that.
Yeah.
Who next? You next?
Knowledge is power, bro. Knowledge is power. And you got to get out of, like they say, about that antiquated thinking and that one-sided thinking. And some of us, at least me myself, when I'm not thinking on the same level as someone else, I throw a joke in there, or I make it, just some bullshit because I really don't understand. That's a deflection. So when you worried about kids' GPAs and DPIs and all that shit, and the internet, and health, man, I got a lot of shit on my mind, motherfuckers. So like I said, what? Now back to you, Ali. Where you go? Hey, Tennessee Pimp, the one that Mo Moon running from. Oh,
Mo Moon ain't fucking with him.
No, I shouldn't have said her name. Leave them out of it. If they ain't here, leave a motherfucker out of it. I'm very sorry for even bringing you up into that bullshit. Anyway, right. Ali, come out the closet.
Where's Snitchy at? Her mic ain't working?
Her mic don't work. They got an equipment failure going on here.
I got to call her on the phone.
Yeah.
I know.
She doing good. I talked to her yesterday for a little bit.
The Lord heard my call and he shut her mic down. Thank you, Lord.
I didn't get a chance. And I work Saturday.
You ain't been to no black church. You ain't been to no black church. You don't know nothing about that. He been to a holiness church. He been to one of them damn holiness church. He ain't been no real black church.
I was so happy. Thank God, he heard me.
Hello?
Thank you, Lord.
Yeah. You say he ain't been no black church?
You don't know that nigga ain't been no black church. That motherfucker been to a Mexican church or one of them up the road to Kingdom Hall. Shit. That be it. Not no black man.
Fred, you ain't shit, nigga. That's all right.
I don't know, John. They probably ain't coming today. I thought they was coming today. 21st today. Yeah. It has to work. Hang on with them hater bitches. Nigga, you ain't got to mute me, nigga. What's going on, Yusha Kente? Let me hear it. Yeah, I went. I called them and they said all the paperwork is done. Relax. Don't worry about nothing. Mr. Crowder get well and prayed on the phone. Miss Evans and all of them. And they said, just don't worry about anything. Everything's fine. Good Lord brought us through it before, and you know He's gonna take you through it again. That's what she said. And so she prayed. And I cried, and she prayed. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch, like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. The dog barking. I hear the dog barking. Fuck that dog. That dog, that's the best sound the dog I heard all year. Shit. He howling. Y'all ain't got nothing to say. Ali, you ain't. What the fuck's going on, dude?
Shit, I done ate. I'm ready to pull up and go to sleep now. I'm tired.
What you stop and get?
Yeah, I'm down in Bakersfield.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off here and go ahead and take me a shower and lay my ass down my damn self here.
Yeah, you look like you stink, nigga.
Nah, probably.
Yeah, nigga. You look like you've been hanging with the mirror cats. You motherfucker, you. Now.
You irrelevant, Ali.
Yeah,
You're
you irrelevant too, nigga.
You goddamn Sembrada, get him out of here. Take him to the castle.
That's all right.
Andale ese cabrón.
You've been smoking that Christian OG this morning, huh?
Yep.
That's what it looked like. You got some of that amen chronic. You wanna
No, I just want to reflect.
Yeah, I know you want to reflect. You crazy motherfucker. They're going to get in the shower, nigga. You didn't already admitted you're stinking out there in the garage.
It's either that amen chronic or that hey man chronic.
Hey man, do you have a dollar?
Both of it up. I think he mixed it up. He got doubled.
We could write a song. Hey man, can you spell dollar? Yeah. Ollie, you're not gonna come up with a motherfucking topic? You gonna let these women goddamn me show you up? I thought you would come up with some conversation, man.
Nigga, you the motherfucking expert talking so much shit like you got it on going on, nigga. I thought you had some
I
topics.
just did a Christian moment,
Why
a
don't
health
y'all
moment.
invite? Why don't one of you guys invite Mo Moon or Chocolate Peach to come on, because they seem to
Hell
carry
no,
conversations.
those your animals. We ain't
Well, you
fucking
guys,
care.
because you guys are going to end up, Snitchy Smurf going to end up shutting the show down on y'all because you ain't doing
That's
nothing.
good. And that'll shut it down. And you know, yeah. We're trying to force us to talk to Mo Moon and the other one. You see how he tried to just force us in his backyard?
I'm just trying to force you. I'm just trying to force you guys to have some intelligence on the show.
Oh shit, Cam, what do you have to say about it, brother? You a king?
What's that?
You a king? Tell us what's happening out there in the world, man. Out there in the real world, a lot of traffic out there. A lot of people spending money out there, burning gas and shit in the way. What's up?
Yeah, don't look like people going through no hard times.
Right. What part of the world you in? Where you at?
Coming from
Tim
Los
is,
Angeles.
Tim is driving. Tim is trying to contribute to you all, but y'all don't. Y'all got some. You and Ali talk all kind of shit
on us.
You and Ali talk all kind of shit about the ladies, and now y'all got a
Nobody
bullshit
even
conversation
talking about
going
the
on.
ladies. We wasn't even talking about the ladies until you
I'm just
brought
saying
them up.
you guys have a bullshit conversation going on. That's all. And the kid George, by the way, has declined the invitation to come and rescue you.
Look at you over there starting shit. That's all you do, Pop. Is just start shit, stir shit up. It ain't working today. Now get your ass in your Jaguar and go to work.
Drive off into the goddamn sunset with your
Yeah,
top
go
down.
into the sunset. Go get Paul Petrovich.
With your top. Wait a minute, look at the camera, Ali. Ride off with your top all off and shit into the sunset.
Yeah.
Leave Ali here nursing. Leave Ali here nursing his goddamn.
Go to your club, Jay. And did y'all get the club the other day? What happened? Tell us what happened with the club, Jay.
We may get it. If I can't do it by myself, I would have to bring in other investors.
Okay. How much they so you said $1 million?
Thereabouts.
Damn.
Well, if 10 people,
huh?
No, that's to run it and everything. That 10 people put in $100,000, then it wouldn't kill nobody.
What about if 5 people put in 200,000?
Where's that?
Downtown.
Because that'd be better. 5 people. Yeah, we got to do something then. I've been out here talking big shit about the club in Sacramento, and I said, well, let me be quiet. They might not get it. But yeah. Everybody want to perform in Sacramento.
Shit, that nigga gonna make that motherfucker goddamn entertainment hall of Northern California. Bed and breakfast, church on Sundays, all kinds of shit. Fucking city council meetings, all kinds of motherfucking shit.
You said city council meetings, happy hour.
We just think it's a club. It's a club. It is, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that'd be the shit though. I like that.
Politics. It'd be politics and jazz.
Yeah. Politics and jazz.
Great words. Yeah.
Fred, you want to put some money in it?
Do. We'll talk after the show.
Nah, nigga, tell him now. Tell him now. Say, hell no, I ain't putting a dime into none of that shit you come up with, Jay. Come on, Fred. You
We'll
know how
talk
you
after the show. Then.
Oh. With you, Jay, you know you got all the Ponzi schemes and everything.
No.
Then he gonna want to come to the club and sing, you know.
I don't want to do shit but make it successful, Ali.
Don't you worry about what I want to do.
That motherfucker. See, now you come in here. Now you done lost your motherfucking mind. Now you done switched up on me because you ain't got them girls here to run off and treat all fucked up. Don't try to come between me and my friend's friendship, Jay. I mean, Ali. You fucking Pakistani nigga. Are you there?
You think you got your glasses on? You think you're ready now, huh? You didn't sat down. I thought you said you had to take a shower. You know you didn't shit it on yourself.
No, I ain't did none of that kind of stuff, Ali. That's your nasty ass, gross thinking.
No,
now, the more you keep talking about that shit and we trying to have a conversation, that's now that's the shit that you should talk with OJA.
OJA, huh?
Yeah.
It's OAJ.
You don't tell me how to call that motherfucker what I want to call him. I call him what I want to.
Is that what you want to call him?
OJA.
Okay.
Don't correct my ass.
So you done took your glasses off. What's that mean, nigga?
I mean, the goddamn it, I want to see what was going on. Get my eyes focused in the whole 9 yards. Do I have to turn the camera off here? Let me turn this motherfucker off.
Nigga, who told you that you had 9 yards? Now, nigga, I don't give a damn about you running in the back hiding. That's all you do all show. You make a motherfucker work extra hard to have to keep bringing your motherfucking ass back in, and then you want to call motherfuckers talking about get me out the green room. Stay your ass on the show, nigga.
It's a difference. It's a difference, homeboy. I push this button. You ain't got nothing to do with that part.
All you
I know
do
what the
is pop
board
out
look
and
like.
pop in, nigga. That's all you do the whole show, like a motherfucking little bitch.
Well, I ain't gotta say, well, if it don't turn me on to sit here and just look at your motherfucking ass.
You need to stop making motherfuckers work so hard, nigga.
You're gonna be okay.
Shit. Nigga always going in and out. Nigga,
you got too many motherfuckers. You got too many hang-ups.
Nigga. You know what time the shit start. Have your ass ready at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, nigga.
You don't run shit and snitch. You don't run shit here. This J King.
Nigga, I'm running it all, nigga. I know one thing I will stick up for Snitchy Pooh for, nigga, and myself, nigga. You always making us work extra hard to bring your punk ass back in, nigga.
Well, Jay pay you motherfuckers to run this house.
That ain't the point. The point is you be fucking up, Fred.
Well, that's what we got all these tools and gadgets for. We gonna use this shit, okay, nigga? Just how come you don't drive your car? Shut the fuck up. You don't even drive your car. You don't even drive your car. You don't even use an airplane.
No.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, motherfucker.
That's why your punk ass is on mute now, nigga. Shut up, talking over me. You hear me talking, nigga? So when your ass pop out, like you come in and then you want to pop out and try to make us work extra hard, we gonna leave your punk ass in the green room since you like to play games and make us work extra hard. Stay your ass in the back, nigga. Now.
All that's telling you is that you're not doing your job. You're not paying attention. I'll be in the show, motherfucker. But the thing of it is, man, I might have a bad connection. You know what? I don't owe you no homeboy. I don't owe you no explanation.
Once you get in,
I don't owe you no.
Don't come back. Don't come back, nigga. Just like you're doing now. You're playing little games and shit, nigga. I put your punk ass in the back. Now what, you motherfucker?
Stop putting him in the back. Stop putting him in the back.
I didn't put him in the back. He put himself in the back, Jay. That's what he do.
What are you talking?
Shut up talking over me. I'm talking to Jay. Jay, he do this the whole show.
Well, let him do it. Well, Ali, what's wrong?
Because he making us work extra hard, Jay. Then he starts.
Well, Ali, that's what Snitchy does. When
No,
she
she
here,
don't.
she
She
work
get tired
extra.
of bringing
She
that
do.
nigga in and out of here.
Snitchy work extra hard.
She don't want to
Snitchy will
do it,
bring.
Jay.
Listen, Snitchy
I don't
work
want to do
extra
it, but she
hard.
don't want to do
They
it.
have conversations. They keep conversations going. You guys, all you guys do is complain about them.
You don't even know what the conversation's about. You just come here thinking you didn't even hear the hell. You came in on the tail end.
It don't matter what I came in on.
You don't even know what we're talking about. I thought you was gone anyway. Don't you got to go do it? Don't go get another. Go shine your Grammy, nigga. Shit. That's fucking with me.
I got work to do. But I also want to listen to the show. There's people listening to the show. I want to make sure they have a good experience.
Where's the other? Where's the other award you said that we got for Club Nouveau? It's all right. What happened to that one?
We haven't got it. I got to call him. I'm glad you reminded me of that. I got to call him and ask him where my damn award at.
Yeah, I wonder because I ain't heard you say that about it, and I'm like, God damn, did they forget us?
Yeah, probably.
Because I got an investment on that one too. I want to get my awards because this is all I got in life. You know, those two.
Mm-hmm.
So you're presenting. You're going to present Tony's award, and I'm going to stand there, and you're going to pass it to me.
Who?
You.
Well, what are you talking about?
You said Tony Dwayne was getting an award.
Yes, he is.
Okay, so you're gonna pass it to his brother? I would prefer that.
No, he's not getting an award. He's getting it. Well, first of all, he's nominated, Fred. He got to win.
Oh, okay. So I got to vote?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I'm an old time motherfucker now. I ain't gonna do all that. Now you can't just give me a piece of paper and say, this is to appreciate Tony.
Well, I mean, he's
Dwayne
gonna
and
get it.
me."
He's gonna get it. He's got a certificate that he's gonna get that he doesn't
Well,
have
then
to
give me the motherfucking certificate.
I'm giving it to him. I'm giving it to him. He don't want you having this shit.
Right. He don't want you representing him, nigga. We don't want to see one of your hats, nigga.
That's fucked up. So why don't you just send me to the Grammys in LA?
What that guy?
Remember you said, motherfucker, stay on the phone. Don't hang up. Oh, black bastard. And Surrender. The intelligence went off.
So you done ran him off, Fred. You fuck it up, man. Damn. He had viewers coming back. Now they leaving again because you ran Jay off. They don't want to see you, nigga. They ain't coming for you. They coming for Jay. Nigga, we had 12. We had 17, and then when Jay left, now it went back to 9. Fucking with you. God damn.
I don't know where you get your numbers from. Your numbers aren't right. My numbers say that
Here
we
come the Surf Fish a lot. Now
they're coming back.
We had 9. Now Surf Fish a lot came back. Now we went back down to 4.
What's up, nephew?
We bringing the ratings down.
What's up, Fred?
What's happening, man? We got this clown over here running the board.
You and Fred bringing the ratings down. Motherfuckers is leaving.
Man, you see what Tony Briggs wrote? Malcolm Jamal Warner died, man. You drowned.
What?
Yeah.
Drowned where?
I don't know. I'm trying to find out.
That's my partner, man. I grew up with him. Hold on, that's Jay's
You
partner.
say drowned?
Jay.
Yeah, man.
He's drowning at age 54.
Hey, Jay.
Drowned. He died on a family trip.
Oh no, man, that ain't good, man.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, Jay, can you hear me? Damn, man, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good, man. I wonder how he drowned. What was he in the ocean or something?
No, he was on a family trip. Listen.
I know that they didn't say if it was in the pool or the ocean or what. I don't think he can drown in the pool.
You could drown in the bathtub, motherfucker. You need to listen.
How? Would you go to sleep, nigga? He ain't stupid enough to, man, something ain't right. Something ain't right, nigga. That's my nigga. Fuck you, Fred. Jay.
He don't know shit.
He do know. He know Jamal. That's we both know him. Jamal was on Jay's records. Where my phone at, man?
You got a flip phone.
It says he was swimming in Costa Rica.
Now watch out. He had no business up there. That's why I don't leave the house.
Mm. 54,
Yeah.
54 years old.
That's young.
Damn,
Yeah.
that's my nigga, man. God damn. Damn. I don't even think Jay Noga, he would have said something.
Yeah.
Jay,
I'm here right now.
you heard about
As
it?
you know, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Wow, Malcolm Jamal. You know he was on my song "Money Can't Buy You Love."
Yeah.
What happened? They
They said he was swimming. He was on a trip with his family in Costa Rica swimming.
result of an accidental drowning.
Wow.
Man, you can't be getting them. That's terrible, man. That's really bad.
Yeah. Accidental drowning. What I loved about Malcolm, Malcolm never talked, he never talked about his wife and his daughter. He always kept, that stuff out the news, out of the way. Damn. And we're gonna talk about this astronomer who got busted at the Coldplay concert. And it goes to show you that just because people are smart in one area, don't make them smart across the board. Because you got to be a stupid motherfucker to be an astronomer, to be brilliant enough to be an astronomer, but dumb enough to have your woman at a concert with tens of thousands of people and not think that your wife is going to know one of those people, number one. And number two, not think your ass ain't going to be on the sexy cam when the sexy cam is showing other people. Or the couple cam, whatever the damn cam was.
Well, he's the CEO of a company called Astronomer. I don't know if he is one.
Oh, well, and that's a smart name for a stupid motherfucker. It still add up to the same thing. So, don't get married. Don't get married. Damn, Malcolm Jamal Warner. Wow. We're going to talk about it tomorrow. So when Malcolm was 19, he came to the studio with me. He used to come to the studio with me when I was working on the Under a Nouveau Groove album in 89. And he used to come to the studio every day. And then I said, I'm going to let you rap on this record. He said, I said, yep. And so I let him rap on Money Can't Buy You Love. And then he directed the Any Heartbreak video for New Edition. And then he asked me to be in that video. And it had it was at Eddie Murphy's house that used to be Cher's old house in the Hollywood Hills. Damn, Malcolm.
Yeah, that's a cold game, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's really bad.
How do you accidentally drown?
Was he on vacation or something?
Yeah, in Costa Rica.
Oh wow.
He might got caught in a rip current or something.
That's not an accidental drowning. So there had to be something had to happen. I guess we're gonna find out over time.
Uh-huh.
I guess they would call that. Yeah. All right. Mo, could you bring some intelligence to the show, please? Appreciate it.
I will try.
How's she gonna do that? She over there cooking and shit, making tea and
I'm
coffee.
I'm not cooking.
You over there doing
But yes,
something, putting
I'm
shit
about
up.
to make my coffee.
Oh, yeah, coffee.
I got my
I need to make my coffee. I'm not cooking anything.
What's your shirt say, Mo?
Running late is my cardio. And then I have this. This is I mixed in my vanilla and my cinnamon. And so when I open it up, it smells like potpourri.
It's almost noon. You just now having coffee?
Oh, yeah, because it's decaf, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Well, what y'all do for the weekend? What you do for official up?
What I do? I went to we had the art fair, the Seattle Art Fair yesterday, and then we had our at Onyx Gallery. We had our 20th annual show open yesterday afternoon. And then yesterday evening, I went to see Jazz Funk Soul at Jazz Alley.
Ooh, how are they?
They were good. They were good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, the guy who was playing bass, I think Jay knows him. He said he knows Jay. He says they go back a long ways. This guy named Cornelius Mims.
Okay. Well, that's what's up. That sounds like a good weekend.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Let's see. Okay, I'm looking at the comments now. Big Charles, look, watch yourself. Look, don't you start with me. And Tony Briggs, yes, I know how to make tea. I actually prefer using loose teas. I even have like the strainer. But I prefer loose leaf. It's more potent.
Good morning, Mo.
Hey, Fred.
Hey, honey.
You said what?
I said, hey, honey.
Hi, Fred.
All right.
I was just asking for Official Life about his weekend. What did you do?
What's going on?
Nothing much. I got a busy day today, though. I got stuff I gotta get caught up on. I said, did you do anything this weekend?
No, just clean the garage.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of piddle around the house. Pretty boring.
Well, sometimes we have those lazy weekends.
Yeah.
What's the weather down there, Fred?
It's
hot.
about, no, it's just, I think it's about 80 today. It's not hot at all. Just humid.
Tony Briggs said he wants to get off of 7-Eleven teas. I didn't even know 7-Eleven sold tea like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Hey, Big Charles, insects love sugar. You know what? I love sugar just as much as you love eating. That's why you're so big.
Who was that?
Big Charles. He's trolling in the comments.
Man, gotta eat something now. Yeah.
Like Sippy Smurf said, to King Big Charles, aka Oscar Patrick III, aka Scissors, deductions. One moment, please. That is from Sippy Smurf.
What do you get deductions for? What do you say?
Because he over here trolling me.
Oh.
He's over here trolling. Where did Ollie go?
He running.
That
Why is
gnome
he
is in
running?
his yard. That gnome is in the garden.
Oh, look who decided to get on audio. Hey, big child.
What's going on? Don't Ali look like a big gnome? That little thing that wear the damn red hats with the beard, with the fucking big ass lips.
What?
He is a gnome. Oh, he's a gnome. Well, he is Pinocchio. I mean, I feel like Pinocchio and gnomes, aren't they part of the same family?
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Then there we go.
Pinocchio.
I just want you guys to know if Mo Moon wanted to be funny, she could run rings around you guys because she's really quick and she's really smart. And sometimes she be running rings around y'all. Just the FYI.
She ain't running no rings around us.
Hey, I hear you.
Ain't running nothing.
You ain't running nothing. That's why
You ain't doing
your
nothing.
ass hiding in
That's why your ass on mute now.
the no. Stop.
Talking that shit. You better be careful. You better tread lightly over here.
Stop putting her on mute. Do not put her on mute. Now I'm gonna have to watch the whole show to make sure you ain't muting people and shit.
I just want to let her know who was running circles around who. She ain't running circles around nobody over here, Pop.
Damn.
You ain't running no circles. Yo soft ass back.
Bye, y'all.
No. You can't even run a semicircle, let alone a full ass circle.
Be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Every
You
time
know what I'm saying is right.
every time them goddamn neck muscles coming out, you always talking shit. Your goddamn neck muscles come out, you look like a goddamn UFO.
Damn.
That's why you went in the back.
He ran.
He ran. Yeah, he ran off again. I ran him off. Let's see. Now, what is Stitchy saying? Okay. She says to Sir Kingfish Lot, aka Jay Taylor, you can get it too, brother. Be nice to our sister, Nikki first. And then for Cuddle, she said, Cuddle, stop that. No meeting, please. Our sister is saving you buckets. Thank you, sister. Even though you can't speak,
Man,
I'm glad you're still able to type in your words.
Check this out, Gorilla. That's why you've been silenced all day. God has blessed us.
Our sister's just having a microphone malfunction.
That's what I asked God. I said, God, please silence her microphone. And he did. Thank you, Lord.
Oh, my God. Horrible. Okay, well, again, I'm gonna be like Snitchy. Okay, y'all got a topic? Like, what we gonna talk about?
It's gonna be your topic today
Why is it my topic?
because you and Sir Fisher, I like to hear y'all talk. Y'all so fucking intelligent. Y'all talk about numbers.
Say, man, what's the fish I did you, dog? What's the fish I did you?
He won't talk. He won't. I be listening to him. They gonna talk about the
No,
stock market.
You need to come on.
No, she don't. We can talk to Sir Fisher a lot and do numbers.
Oh my
You know,
God.
he's an architect.
We don't
You
need
know,
no
and
we don't need no another wars coming up in here. Now,
Sister Chocolate Peach is
Ali
not
talking
that.
about Ali talking about his animals.
that's goddamn right. I pulled her out the bushes. I'm trying to put Mo Moon back in the bushes.
No, you ain't putting me back nowhere. You ain't putting me back nowhere. Oh.
damn.
But I saw you got banned from TikTok. I saw Elmo got banned from TikTok. I mean, not TikTok, from Twitter.
Who, Elmo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, it was whatever, you know.
Who got banned from TikTok?
Well, not TikTok. I meant Twitter. Elmo.
Oh, that. Hey, did you see the video that he had with Obama being arrested when he was talking to him?
No.
Yeah, there's a video out there with Trump. It's all AI generated, but he's talking to Obama, and they come in and arrest him. Yeah, that's it, man. These people getting out of hand with this AI thing, boy.
They really are.
This AI thing is getting out of hand.
What's scarier than AI is the people that watch it and believe the dumb shit. Like there's a lady in a boat with her dog. She's holding her dog, and then there's and she's petting an alligator, and then the alligator grabs the dog and runs. And it's obvious that it's AI. And people are like, "Oh my God, why would she have her dog like that?" Shut the bleep up.
You know, I was let me make y'all laugh. This is a true story. So I'm sitting out by we was out for the jazz the French Quarter Fest, and we sitting out by the river. So this guy he starts throwing this stick into the river. Now we talking into the Mississippi River. So he throws the stick into the river. The dog jumps in once. He gets the stick. He throws the stick out a little further. The dog goes out and get it. The third time he throws out the stick, he throws a little further, but it doesn't like it's like real being taken by the current until the dog jumps into the water. Now the dog is being swept by the current, and he's dog paddling for his life. And so the whole crowd is like, "Oh my God!" The white people are starting to scream.
Yeah,
man, that poor dog. I don't know how he made it, but I'm gonna tell you something. God was on his side. It wasn't his day to go doggy heaven because he made it behind back. It took him a hard doggy paddle, but boy, my man kept that stick in his pocket after that. That dog about to go bye-bye.
Dogs are stronger than people think they are, and people are dumber than we know.
No shit.
That part.
And he was a dumb motherfucker throwing that stick in there.
Man, we talking about listen, and I'm gonna tell you something. You think I've always said to myself, I never realized how strong a current is. So we have a lot of big giant canals down here that a lot of ships go through. And so we was on one boat when I was in the shipyard, and the boat had turned sideways to get into this dock. Now, man, you gotta be a hell of a motherfucker turning this boat sideways, and he had to gun it to get inside the dock. Man, that current's strong as hell. I didn't realize those currents, man. You don't realize how fast those currents are moving until you actually see something actually in there. Being swept away, that's my whole point. You don't realize how fast current is.
Yeah, sometimes you can't see the current on the surface. Sometimes the subsurface current is stronger than what's on the surface.
Right.
Yeah.
I was as a matter of fact, I got to the conversation after I said that, and somebody told me that the Coast Guard actually has to the current's not the same way every day all the time, he was saying. He said so in certain canals, the Coast Guard has to make a record of which way the water is moving.
Yeah.
I'm like, you serious? He's like, yeah, the Coast Guard keeps a record. And I heard somebody tell me from the Coast Guard say, yeah, it's true. All the canals don't actually move the same way every day. So if a body gets swept into the canal, they have to figure out what day it was, where it could have came from, and how it got there.
Yeah.
Wow.
That makes sense.
Mo Moon can survive the current. That's how she got here.
You right though. I was just thinking about it.
That was funny, Ali.
Oh my gosh. I was just thinking about it. I was like, if I go to, the
I just saw
entry point
Mo Moon's little bitty ass paddling out that damn Just tell him.
I'm telling
But
you.
Ali, you wouldn't make it because you got to put your back into it.
I don't go near water, Pop. I just look at it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I just look at it. I don't get in the water now. I would have to have Mo Moon come rescue me.
How am I gonna rescue you?
Because you're the only
You
one
like
that
twice the size.
I don't know.
Hey, I mean, Momo, you go out there and hold. Look, all you gotta do is hold your head above water. That's all.
Yeah.
Now I already done told y'all Big Charles that you need to take some fucking swim lessons. They know how these things.
Look, Momo, you gotta never worry about me. I know. Listen, I can't stand water like that, and I won't be trying to swim. I'm not jumping no water, no kind. If my feet can't touch the ground, that's a wrap. You know, we used to have a lot of,
Charles, you
swimming
can't
in the lake
swim?
down here.
Hold it. Charles, you can't swim?
I can't float no water, Bo. No, my dad.
Wow.
Man, my dad was an excellent swimmer, man. My dad a backstroke, all that.
We're
shit,
not talking
man.
about your dad, nigga. We're talking about you. So all somebody got to do is push you in some water and whoop your ass.
Man, I'll be done. Listen, I'm in pain.
Like a motherfucker, didn't you?
I love my feet on the ground. I told people, I said, if I had wings, I wouldn't use them. I wouldn't use them. Nope. I like my feet on the ground. You know, down here, you have to watch when you go into the lake when you swim down here, because we have a lot of what we call sinkholes that pop up. So when you walk out into the water, you have to make sure that you don't fall into a sinkhole. So, man, I used to be scared. Mama said, "Great guy, get in the water." Yeah, not me. I'm going to stay to where at least my chest is up high. I need to be able to get that fucker out of there. That's a wrap. No, buddy. Me and water. That's not cool. Not cool at all.
So you don't go out on boats then, huh?
Oh no, I go on a boat. But hey, let me tell you something.
You got a life preserver.
This ain't gonna be. Listen, let me tell you something. If something happened on a boat, know that my big ass is gonna be the first one on it, or a lot of people gonna drown. That's what's gonna happen. You know all that women and kids first shit? Nah, buddy. There's gonna be some head busting out there. That Titanic shit ain't gonna work. No,
No, we just gonna put you in the life vest, put you in the water.
I've seen that shit. That shit don't work, Momo. I've seen that shit. I seen a partner of mine. Listen, we went to my partner psyched me up. He said, "Man, look, your boy gonna bring his houseboat out on the lake." And I said, "Man, I don't like getting on a boat like that." He said, "Man, come on, we gonna have a party, blah blah blah." And so it was a bunch of people. It was like a party on the boat. We got out there. So there's a spot where the lake meets the river, and there's like a sand dune in the middle, like a little land pocket. And all the white people go out there and bring their boats, and they swim out to a little piece of land, and they actually party around this little piece of land. Well, they psyched one dude to put 2 life jackets on, and he wasn't no big dude, he was a small dude. He put them life jackets on, man, my man jumped in that water. It was Panic City. I said, man, I told y'all ass about jumping in that motherfucking water. My partner, Jeff, had to go get him. He almost drowned him. He said, man, calm down. Man, I can't swim. I said, yeah, fuck you and them life jackets. Shit don't fucking work.
He probably put 2. I mean, it sounds like
Moon, I don't care. I'm not doing it, Moon. You give me a flotation device and sit. No. Need a boat. I need a boat. I need solid. I need solid surface.
Exactly, Chocolate Peach. Well, first of all, Chocolate Peach said to you, Big Charles, you would use the wings if I asked you to. And then she said he used to work in the oil rigs in the middle of the ocean. Exactly. He used to do whole ass work in the motherfucking water.
There's a difference. Listen, I'm sitting on platforms. Look, so when I first worked on the first rig I got on, so they had this crane, and they bring this device down. Now it looks like a flotation device with 4 nets on each. There's 4 nets that create a triangle, right? So I thought you get inside of it, because I never been out there. I thought that you get inside of it, and they lift you up one at a time with your bag. No, everybody the 4 guys put their bags on the middle, and you hold on the outside of this rope. Now we talking about like 3 stories up. This crane got to lift you up, right? This goddamn crane brought my ass up for the first time and hit the side of the rig. Hit me on the side of the rig. Man, I'm about to lose my mind, man. No way. No, I would hold on for life.
I could just hear you screaming. You probably just screaming.
I'm gonna tell you something. I don't listen. I go listen. When something happens, I can't scream. That's too much energy. I go to grab this shit. So imagine a Bugs Bunny cartoon and a motherfucker grabbing air. That's me.
I wish I could have seen that shit there.
I know, me too. I would have been.
That motherfucker bump his big ass on the side of that shit there on that net. Oh Lord, I could imagine.
When he swung that crane, that crane hit the side of the rig. Man, I was about to lose my mind.
Damn.
Now, the crazy thing is, I don't mind this. I've been high tide water, like 6 feet waves. So if you ever been in a crew boat and that motherfucker hit a 6 feet wave, it's a steady. It's like a roller coaster ride. It goes up and then it comes down and it goes side to side. It goes up, then it pops down and it goes side to side. So it's doing that for about an hour. Now people throwing up. I said, man, you ain't sick. You ain't sick, man. I said, man, I'm all right. Long as this boat don't sink, I can enjoy this.
How long were you out there, Charles?
Well, sometime I was in my young days. I was a galley hand.
Yeah.
Galley hand and making beds. I did that for like about a year. And then I came home and I started welding.
Yeah, that was a great experience, though.
No, man, fuck that. That's some assholes out there, bro.
How about you made good money?
Uh-huh.
You made good money, right?
Yeah, but the problem is you learn how to deal with people. You learn how to deal with retardedness real quick.
Exactly.
Because look, I got mad stories. So look, there was one rig we got on, right? So all the white dudes on the last day, they'll watch porn.
What?
So on the last day, all the white guys get together and they watch porn on the day before they go home, right?
Okay.
So the dude who worked in the bedroom, he came down to the galley. He said, "You about to come out? You about to come out and watch TV?" I said, "What they got on TV today?" So they got a movie today? He said, "Nah, that motherfucker there watching porn." I said, "You serious?" He said, "You ain't lying." I said, "Man, I ain't never seen no shit like that." So I had got a piece of cake, going to the room.
Oh shit!
These motherfuckers, they tripping out. Soon as the black dude started dicking the white girl down, them motherfuckers shut the TV off. Them motherfuckers got up. They shut the TV down. It's over with. They shut it. Said, I said, "Ain't this a bitch?" So he was like, "What you want to see?" I said, "No." I said, "I just can't believe these motherfuckers been watching this shit for a minute. You tell me I'm eating my dinner after I took my bath." I said, "I go see this shit real." And as soon as the flick come on, the black dude dicking the white girl down, these motherfuckers say movie over. I said, "What the fuck that's about?" So they're looking at me and the other dude, right? They're looking at me and the other black dude. They shut it off. He said, "Biggin, you all right?" I said, "Man, y'all do what y'all do, bro." "Okay, Biggin." I said, "Okay." I said, "Man, I'm going my ass in my room listening to my music." Because I used to take a bath. You know, I give me a little piece of cake, take a bath, and then go in the room and listen to music. That was my thing, you know, and read a book or something while I'm reading listening to my music. But he was like trying to get me to come out the room.
Get you a little piece of cake and go.
Oh no, listen. Let me tell you something. That motherfucker baked the best desserts.
Yeah.
You eat good out there. Don't get me wrong.
Well, apparently Gary knows a little bit about porn because he over here commenting. He said they was watching Diamond Jackson. She's the baddest woman ever. So I guess he must know something about that.
I know, but listen. But you know what? That had to be a big thing that night because he came and told me that shit. I was like, what? I said, man, get the fuck out of here. You learn, listen, what you do learn is when you offshore is that you understand who you actually drilling for. Because depending on who you drilling for is how much expensive they're willing to pay for you. Like steak night, you can tell by steak night who you drilling for because if the steaks are good, you got somebody like Exxon or Chevron in your pocket. But if not, them steaks gonna be so tough, it ain't gonna be nothing nice. And they all eat imported shrimp. They all have imported shrimp.
Now how long do you work for? Like, a work day?
When you're a galley hand, when you work for those galley, when you have people who do the galley hand, they don't have a set schedule. So it's bi-weekly. So when they call you up and they get ready to dispatch you, they'll say, hey, we got a rig for you. You're going out for, if you don't have a set rig already, they'll tell you how long you're going out for. So it might be a week, it might be 3 weeks, it might be just 2 weeks. It depends. They might want you to go sit at the heliport in case somebody don't show up. It depends.
Oh wow.
Well,
and then that's what I mean. Do you work like 10-hour work days, or do you work like
No. You're gonna be on there for a whole week. Once you're on that rig, you're on there for a whole week.
Okay.
You don't get
they pay you
the water.
Oh, they pay you for the whole
They ain't
week.
paying for you. They don't pay for you like the only way you come home, unless there's a family emergency, and then somebody have to arrange a ride for you to get back to your car. So no, they ain't happening like that. No.
Okay.
Or unless you get kicked off. And then you have a problem getting back on the rig because then they don't know if to bring you back out. So like me, I got into a dude from Opelousas, and he kicked me off in the middle of the night.
Who came got you?
Oh, he woke me up and said, "Hey man, we got a slow boat out there for you." I said, "What's going on?" He said, "You getting kicked off the rig." I said, "Oh, that's how it is. Huh? We got issues." Huh? He said, "Yeah, you got to go." I said, "That's cool. That's cool."
Wait, so they just kicked you off in the middle of the night?
Yeah, they come. Why you sleeping? Yeah, kick you off in the middle of the night.
Damn.
Get the shit.
If you and the cook don't get along, the cook can request to get you kicked off. That's what he can do. He requests you get kicked off.
Oh, so you have put in a request?
Well, he'll call the call and say, "Hey, I gotta work out here that blah blah blah," or whatever he tell him, whatever lies he tell him, and then get me knocked off. And then what happens is when you get home, you'll have a conversation with the dispatcher, and you'll give your side story, but it don't make no difference. The cook is the boss.
No
Well,
shit.
I say that the day cook is the boss, not the night cook. The day cook.
This is interesting.
And that game go both ways. So the way it goes, you got the person who actually in charge of the rig are called tool pushers. So there's a day tool pusher, which is actually the big boss of the rig, and then you got night tool pusher, which is the next one. But the person who actually is in charge of the whole operation is the company man. So whoever they drilling for, that's the company man. He's the one who's paying and flipping for the whole bill. He get the whole crew kicked off if he don't like the motherfuckers. But anyway, I was on one rig. There was a black tool pusher, and these white guys got on there. It was like, he said, Biggin. He said, "Seafood night, I'm Biggin." I said, "Yeah." He said, "We about to close the kitchen in a minute." He said, "Y'all got some seafood left?" I said, "Yeah, we got something." He said, "Shit, we ain't got to set today." So they sat down and they started eating. So the black tubers come in, he started talking to me. He's from New Orleans too. And me and him started chatting. And he pointed at dude. I said, that's your service hand. They just got on the boat. He said, "Hey man, look, how you doing?" And he's like, "Yeah, how y'all doing? How you doing?" He said, "You know who the tool pusher is tonight?" He said, "I am." He said, nah, stop playing with me. He said, no. He said, I'm night two pusher. She said, man, look, we trying to get our job done, man. We're a night two pusher. He said, I tell you what, Cook, call such, tell him turn that boat back around. Y'all get y'all shit and y'all get out of here. Because they didn't believe a black man could be a night two pusher, which is rare. You know, there's not a lot of black night two pushers. But they kicked their ass off the rig. Kicked them off the rig. Hello?
Yeah, I done heard them stories, Charles.
Yeah, I would say that's wild. I said I can't look. I guess he was like he ain't about to have a bunch of crew look that aren't gonna respect him. So
Well,
like,
it's rare. It's rare that you find. Matter of fact, you never find. It's rare that you find a tool pusher or a driller that's over. Because the driller is over the people on the deck. He's in charge of what's going on outside. So it's kind of it's rare. It's rare.
These are oil rigs, Charles.
Huh?
These are oil drilling rigs.
Yeah, drilling rigs. Yeah, drilling rigs. Yeah, drilling rigs. Yeah, drilling rigs. And they vary in sizes, you know.
So you
It's crazy.
have to
It's
live.
crazy. Huh?
You have to live out there for a while, or what?
Yeah. The person who lives longer on the rig is the person who's in charge of the drilling. The person that actually watch where they're drilling at and where they actually are. That person could be out there 6 months to a year, depending on how long it takes them to do the operation. So that's the person who actually stays on there longest. He pretty much watch everybody come and go, but he probably the next most money maker next to the company man. I played with one guy. He was from England. He was like, man, this dude about almost 7 foot. And one day we were playing a pool, and he tried to clown me, and I clowned him back real hard, and had people laughing at him. And he cursed me out very politely. I told him, I said, man, you gotta come a little harder than that if you gonna curse somebody in America out. I said, that don't. I said, he was like, fuck you. I started laughing. I started laughing.
You said fuck you. So proper with it. Oh, that's funny.
Look, he got mad, so he started talking about my pronunciation, and I was like, "Say, man, let me tell you something." I said, "If you gonna curse somebody in America out, you gotta come a little harder than that. Other than that, those words that don't mean you get nothing but jokes out of you." I said, "You funny." That's it. That ain't working. he was mad like a mug.
But he was.
Boy, he was mad, boy. You know, we were playing on a real long pool table, and I told him something about his tall ass, because he was so tall, he could pretty much lean from one side of the table to the other side. We ain't talking about your standard 6 foot pool table. This thing was bigger than that.
Yeah.
And I said, man, you're damn tall. I told him something about his tall ass, and people started laughing. I said, man, this motherfucker Larry, he a cheat code all by himself. So he leaned on the table. You know, other than that, I had to use the pool stick, the reach pool stick. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. It's got little ridges on it. It's like and you
I know what it is, John.
Huh?
Yeah, I know what it is. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I had to use the reach pool stick to shoot across that damn thing. I was mad like a mug.
His long ass just reach all the way down there and push the ball.
Yeah, it's this long ass reaching down there shooting like whole damn cheat code. Shit. Yeah, it's fun being out there, man. Look, I think the craziest thing I ever did was we was on the rig and it was being pulled. So it took three tugboats to pull it to this new generation, this new destination. And the whole time while you're being pulled, they tell you not to walk outside, but I got to walk outside to use the food grinder to dump the food down the garbage dispenser. And when the rig finally stopped being pulled, it still feel like it's being pulled because you've been in that same motion for so long, and you don't realize you're moving that fast until it stopped. That was the craziest thing.
They pay good.
Yeah, because that's how they move from one destination to another. They get tugboats to pull it. It can move on its own and fix itself. So when it gets to its destination, there's maps because there's pipes and stuff down there.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to know how to set the rig so when they put their legs down, they don't put it down on a pipeline.
How deep are we talking?
So they have to.
How deep are we talking, Charles?
Oh, I can't even tell you, man. Look, 3 stories high. The legs, it's got to be longer than that because the legs are tall. It's the legs are crazy tall. Matter of fact, put it like this: they're after the well, after they drill a well, right, and it has nothing comes up. There's a cap put on it, and there's a deck made, and it's called a satellite well.
Mm-hmm.
So what it does now, every once in a while, a jack-up boat comes out there, and the guy comes off the jack-up boat to test the well. So this is what the company man was explaining to me. He said, we could drill this well, spend all this money. He said, we come up nothing. The company going to write it off. They're going to put a cap on it. All these millions we use to drill this well is lost. But it's a tax write-off. He said, but they can come back 5 years from now because they own this section of that water. They actually own that section. And he said, but 5 years to come back and test it, and it's ready to produce oil now. And now they're making a profit after they wrote it off. I say, wow, that's crazy. He said, yep.
So they literally section off parts of the ocean
No,
and say certain companies own it?
There's plots that's already in the map. There's plots. So every part of the Gulf has plots, and you buy a plot to drill. So that plot where you drill at is what you own. Nobody else can drill that. Only you. This just belongs to you now. So when you cap it off, I don't know what the distance is from the well or where, I don't know the distance. But they actually own that section of that situation. So remember what I told you about? There's a law that you can't own what's underneath the ground, only what's on top.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty much what that is. They're buying what's underneath the ground.
You would think that after all these years of us doing this, that that song, they said there's only so much oil in the ground.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you, and that's what I said. You can come up with nothing. So if somebody comes out there, survey it, they say something is under here, under this section right here. They say blah blah blah. That's all here, and everything is not a straight drill. So everybody, when you think somebody drilling, you think they're drilling straight down? No, that thing take all kind of. It goes all kind of ways, all kind of angles. So don't think about drilling as a straight down thing. That's what the guy does who actually is in charge of the drilling direction. That's why they might have to change the bits when they're drilling. It depends on what kind, because every time they're going through different layers of soil. And the soil gets, the rocks and all that stuff, they get harder. They might run into something they can't get through. They might have to do something else or whatever else. Pull it back out, change the bit, then go back down there. So there's different ways, different things they go through.
Are they drilling through bedrock actually, or
listen? I know they're going through different layers. I don't understand the whole thing about. I went in the room one day, and the guy showed me on the computer the drilling directions because there's something on. There's got to be something on the drill to let them know how deep they are and what a drill is and what they're going through as they go through. Somebody's taking samples to know what's going on. So it's a whole lot of things going on during that whole process. So it's not just a one thing. Yeah, it's gonna be easy drill through. Blah blah blah. No, it don't work like that. Yeah. So, but
Like, I'm still over here baffled at the part that they over here separating plots of ocean.
Yeah, they get that plot. Yep.
Like,
it's crazy to watch. It's crazy to watch them lay the pipe down in the water. That's the craziest part. When you watch the boat that's actually putting the pipes down, running them back to land from the production rig or whatever they coming from.
And they don't use divers at all, do they?
Huh? No. It's literally like a boat. So what happens is there's a boat, and as the boat is moving, they're welding pieces of pipe, and it's actually laying the pipe as it goes. So I don't know how many sections it is. I was only seeing for a distance, but there's a actual boat, and it's actually laying the pipe and it's laying in the water, and as the direction is going in one way. So they say it's a machine that welds it one time, all the way around. They set it and it goes around. It lays a root and everything, tap it off and everything. It's one time.
Wow.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it got that sophisticated. I thought everything was done by hand. I thought everything was stick. But when you think about it, they've had to be a hell of a fast welders laying all that pipe going that fast. Because you can't cool welds off too fast because they'll crack. So I don't know what the process of what that whole consistency of that weld is made out of. I'm sure it's like a flux core or whatever it's doing. But
they're welding underwater, right?
No, that's not being welded underwater.
Oh, okay.
No,
they're welding on the surface and then dropping it down?
Yeah, it's going, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What kind of pipes they're using, like titanium or something?
I don't know what it is. I'm sure it's got to be. I'm sure whatever it is, I would think that's stainless. If anything,
stainless.
Yeah, I would think it would be stainless because everything else have corrosion. So I'm thinking it'd be stainless if you're gonna lay something down in the water that long and not worry about anything. Stainless would be the best thing because everything else will corrode after a while.
I didn't think titanium corroded.
No, that's a little more expensive than
that's way expensive.
That's too expensive. That's too that's too expensive.
So that's why they would use it for cost. Okay.
You're not gonna put titanium. That's a lot of titanium. They ain't gonna waste that much titanium. Stainless is a lot harder. Stainless is harder than regular metal.
Yeah.
Not hard as titanium, but it is hard. Stainless is hard. It's a hard metal. Well, I ain't gonna say it's not a metal. It's an alloy. It's not even alloy. That's why it doesn't corrode.
What's the difference between a alloy and a metal?
Alloys are metals. Alloys are metals. Alloys are metal. I don't know. I might be saying it wrong, but put it like metals corrode. No, let me say. Hold on. I want to say stainless is still a metal, but it's not an alloy metal. Not wrong. Did you look it up? I think stainless is not an alloy metal. I think some metals have alloys in them, which allow the corrosion. I think it's not wrong.
I'm thinking it too because a lot of the jewelry I carry, it's they'll say it's alloy. Like when I'm looking at the descriptor. So I'm curious to know the difference.
And I want to say that's what actually allows it to be the alloys actually allows it to be magnetized. The alloys inside that metal allows it to be magnetized. And that's why a lot of people would like to deal with just stainless, but stainless is expensive. This is not expensive as titanium, but it's expensive. And then at the same time, they might have a special. At the same time, it might be a special metal that they have that don't charm. Because actually, believe it or not, the remember the space shuttle, the big round tube that they held in the middle that they first took off with. That's aluminum. That's a special aluminum that they used on there. So, it might be a special metal that they use. I don't know. When I found that out, I tripped out. When I was going to welding school, they actually let us TIG on that aluminum. NASA donated those pieces of aluminum to allow us to learn how to TIG on them.
It says online they use carbon steel.
It is carbon steel?
Yeah.
What's the difference between carbon steel and stainless steel?
Oh, he about to tell
you.
Oh, sister, can you copy and paste it in the comments, and I can read it.
I think that's what Six Eyes looking at it right now. I think he's looking at it. That's what he's doing now. Not Six Eyes. Look up. It's official lie. I don't know why it's Six Eyes. Six Eyes must be talking about us. Six Eyes must be talking about us. But you know what? That's Mitchie, old man. That's the one she ditched. The one she got in the back of the car for Fred, but she would get the back of the car for Six Eyes.
How Six Eyes
On our sister's behalf, the Dustin scissors.
I better shut up. I was going to say something.
Yeah, I suggest you stay quiet too.
I don't want no tomatoes. I don't want no tomatoes today.
She already hit me with some already.
Right. Let me see. Snitchy, Brother Bernard says he's backstage.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bernard.
Bernard. What up, Bernard?
Okay, you said aluminum is
Hey,
hard
what up?
to weld.
Yes.
Okay, so why is it hard? Why is that hard to weld?
I don't know. I'm not a welder, but you just have to have a special, like, you can go to a lot of people and 4 out of 5 welders will tell you, oh, I don't weld aluminum. You got to know what you're doing welding that shit.
No,
I don't know what it is.
Well, look, I weld aluminum because aluminum boats. So look, I tell you what. When a boat gets to a certain size, you have to go to steel. But most boats, when they're small, they're aluminum. I think once you get over, it's 100 and some feet. They have to be steel. So when we worked at Trinity Shipyard, those yachts that we had, they were all aluminum. Every last piece on there was aluminum. Whole yard. Matter of fact, when we made that boat for the vice president of was it Harley Davidson? It was Harley Davidson. I can't remember which one it was. But he had his son. His son was doing nothing, so he made him follow the boat from start to finish. So when we started at the bottom of the boat and we flipped it over and then sent it to the other side for them to add the top on, and when it left there, it went to Florida for them to do all the other stuff. He had to follow the whole boat from start to finish. I said, man, they made him work though. I ain't gonna lie, they made him work. Yeah. Aluminum's not that bad to weld, but everybody, like he said, there are a lot of people who say they know how to weld it, they don't know how to weld it. He ain't lying about that. That's true. I will say that. He ain't lying about that. Because when we had hired some more people from the steel side of the yard to come over, because they was letting go the steel side of the yard, and they came over. They were trying to show them how to use the MIG gun to weld aluminum.
Yeah.
And
I'm back. Yeah. It's hard, man. I don't know what it is about that stuff. Aluminum.
It ain't hard. I think doing flux core is harder than welding aluminum. Flux core is hard.
Mm.
You can weld. Anybody can.
Yeah.
Well, you know, to me, welding with a MIG gun is a different thing, but doing flux core is a total different horse, because of the way you have to carry that puddle up and you got to be fast on it. And there's a technique depending on what you're welding to do that. So a regular MIG gun, you doing MIG steel, like that's cool. Aluminum is a little faster because you have to weld fast because it get hot quick. But flux core is way different. They all use a MIG gun, but flux core is totally different.
Yeah, I have a brother who taught himself how to weld. He can weld anything, but he taught himself. That's how he is, though.
But doing TIG, that's a mug right there. TIGging is a little. Whew. People burn a lot of tungsten trying to learn how to do TIG welding.
I know a couple guys in Louisiana. Matter of fact, one in Abbeville, one in Kaplan. They do barbecue pits. They make a living doing barbecue pits. That's all they do.
Oh, making those drum barbecue pits?
Yep.
Like for Traeger and all of them?
No, like
yeah, but
those barrel barbecue pits.
You know, barrel, but they got fancy ones. Like they got fancy ones, man. They got.
Is that right?
Man, they got all. Yeah, oh yeah. They got fryers hooked to them and all kinds of shit. They make them special for you, whatever you want. Yeah.
Oh, it's a custom built fire pit.
Yeah, they'll make regular little barrel ones, but they Charles know what I'm talking about down there. That's a big business. Barbecue pits in Louisiana. Shit, they serious about it.
He ain't lying. It is.
Yeah.
That's why the big stores make so much money off of barbecues.
Yeah.
Barbecue
They come. Yeah, they make them where they come with their own trailer and everything. You hook them to your truck.
I'll mess you up. You know they got plug-in barbecue pits now?
Yeah, smokers.
Barbecue pits, like regular barbecue and like grilling barbecue. Not
Well, what do you need to plug it in for?
Bro, I'm telling you, listen to me. If I wouldn't have seen it myself, I wouldn't be telling you this. It plugs in and it got Wi-Fi on it with a special app to let you know how hot it get and all that. I'm telling you.
My smoker do that, but it's a smoker though.
This is a big barbecue. I'm telling you. Plug-in barbecue
right?
pit. Yeah.
Oh, it got thermostat in it. I can see it actually. I can see it working that way.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm telling you, like a regular barbecue grill. It ain't. I mean, it's a big one, but it ain't nothing impressive looking.
Yeah.
You know, but it plugs in. You ain't gotta worry about no charcoal.
Right. Oh, okay.
You ain't gotta worry about no gas. Just plug it in. Like a lot of people who have propane down here have taken theirs and turned to gas, natural gas barbecue pits. If you got the little money and you're doing it. They turn them into natural gas. They get the fittings and everything and turn it into a natural gas pit. Yep. I got a partner of mine.
Yeah, aren't the built-in ones are natural gas?
Natural gas.
You can take the regular one and do it. You can take a regular one. Take a regular barbecue pit that's supposed to do the propane and get the right fittings and turn it into natural gas.
Change it, yeah.
You just gotta get the right fittings to do it. That's all. And so somebody will get a gas line ran from their house and have where they can hook the line to and hook it straight to their barbecue pit. So
You got to do a lot of barbecuing to do that, huh?
some of these man, they got money to blow. They got money to blow.
Yeah, well, they got them big backyard cook,
Yeah,
they do it. Yeah, they got that, but I like it depends. I got all three. I got propane, pellet,
I like
and,
bricks. I like
and
bricks.
coal. Yeah.
I like the brick taste. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a brick man. It's cool with the propane, but I like the brick. It's something about the brick.
Wait, is the pellet the pellet?
The briquettes.
Briquettes. Yeah.
Charcoal
I like
briquettes.
It depends on what I'm cooking. Like, yeah, it depends. Even if you smoke some meat, after you smoke it, you can take it out and put it on coals and get that finished flavor to it.
And so things like you think as hot as you get down here, you be like, why are these motherfuckers out here damn barbecuing? Man, they don't care about that shit.
No, I don't care nothing about that.
They don't care, man. They find boy get a shade. Long as that sun hitting direct on them, and they gonna barbecue their ass off.
And they gonna barbecue oxtails, pig feet, all that. All that.
Yep.
I've had some of my best times in Louisiana. It's just a whole different atmosphere. Good people, man.
It's different. It's different in those rural areas and stuff like that, though. Them motherfuckers, they do it all day, every day. That's why I tell you, you go down to Cajun country, or you gonna get you a fresh pig. They ain't getting this shit from the store. That shit, they cut that motherfucker right then and there. Look, matter of fact, the local store probably just cut that motherfucker up that day. Yeah, I'm just saying. Probably got their head hanging somewhere. Just saying.
You can buy you some fresh pork rinds, some real cracklings. Like they sell out here in the bag. That's garbage. But I don't eat it anymore. But when I did, like, you never had a real pork rind until you eat cracklings, a fresh.
Yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. That is.
Yeah.
It's like somebody asked me about boudin, and I said that's not real big here in the city. I said you gotta go down further south to start getting boudin. I said, that's not a big thing up here.
They don't even sell blood boudin no more. Not in the store.
I think they was trying to outlaw. I was trying to outlaw that one time.
They did. You gotta buy it. You gotta get that from. Yeah, you gotta get that from.
Outlaw it.
Yeah, you gotta get that from somebody make it at their house.
Yeah.
Okay, now what is that?
Blood sausage.
What? Blood?
What it is? It's rice and meat. But then when they kill the hog, they have a pot, and if they stab it, they get that blood.
Yeah.
And then they pour the blood in the meat to cook it.
Yeah.
And
yeah. That was. Let me tell you something, girl. You tell
it's good.
Look, let me tell you something. You stop looking. Look. That was like, listen. He ain't lying. Look.
That's good.
Now boudin is like something you go to the store and go get down there. But that blood sausage, them motherfuckers running that shit.
Oh man, it's good. I don't know what that blood do to it.
I don't know either.
But I take blood over white boudin any day of the week.
Listen, and you be lucky if it's.
I'll take y'all's word for it.
You be lucky if you look, Moon. I'm listening. It was like some real shit. You be lucky if you get in the store and they got some already cooked or they have it. It's going like that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's only like further down south. You can't get that shit in New Orleans. See, people. That's why people get New Orleans messed up with representing the rest of the state, and you can't do that. Cause like when you get up towards, when you go up further north, they're more hunters. They got more hunters up north. They might be more like the deer hunters and the fish. New Orleans got it, but when you go down under New Orleans, then you got all the real motherfuckers. The motherfuckers eat everything. Like you don't know what's in their gumbo. You gotta ask the motherfucker what's in your gumbo.
You said you gotta ask.
You gotta. I'm telling you. You gotta ask them. You got listen. Motherfucker have frog leg in that bitch. I'm telling you, you don't know what's in the gumbo.
Yeah, you don't know. You gotta ask. They have different,
right?
So
they have different kind of gumbos.
You don't want to know what's in it, huh?
They got people who put gizzards. I mean, they put all. Listen, you gotta ask them.
See, I'm kind of official. I think ignorance is bliss at that. I think I would ask. I think I'd eat it.
Man,
Like,
you better ask.
Eat it.
They eat muskrat, all kind of stuff.
Yep. You don't know what's in the gumbo.
That's what I'm saying. But if it's in the gumbo and it tastes good, look, I don't want to know what's in it. Look,
but I'm saying in a restaurant, they're not gonna put all that because they're not trying to sell all that. So you'll get like a regular sausage gumbo with a couple of shrimp in it, if it got shrimp in it. So you might just get a basic sausage gumbo. They might just have some smoked sausage in there, whatever.
Yeah. Chicken gumbo, then they got seafood gumbo.
Chicken,
different
right?
ones.
Chicken sausage. Chicken sausage gumbo. That's what you're gonna get. Yeah, you go to a restaurant, that's what you're gonna get. Now you go down south, motherfuckers, I got some gumbo. You want some? Shit, you better ask.
Again, I'm gonna eat it because that's the thing. I know that home style cooking gumbo is good. So I don't care what they put up in it. So I'm like, I'm gonna eat it, but I just don't want to.
Yeah, I'm not eating that. Listen, Moon, I don't eat everybody gumbo. I learned my lesson. I called myself one day trying to do it. Some people gumbo tastes like shit. I don't know. You don't eat everybody gumbo. Hear me? Listen, they talk about red gravy like that down here. They said, don't come down south and eat red gravy. No, don't come down south and eat everybody gumbo. Don't do it.
You gotta know. You gotta know. Some people don't even. You gotta start with the root, and then they got. I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, my people is from down there, so they get down. I eat good gumbo out here, so.
Look,
yes,
get your a soup spoon.
I've had was in Chicago, but it's because my family was from out there.
Get you a soup spoon and sip it and say, look, can I have a taste if you don't mind? Yeah, get a taste.
Okay, no, you're right. No, you gotta taste it. You gotta do the taste test first.
Listen, tell you now, boy, you get your mouth full on some boy. My partner, somebody his grandmother gumbo food, like, man, my grandma make that's gumbo. I said, shit. I don't know. My people could throw down some gumbo, bro. Man, I know your dad could cook, but I don't know about that, man. My grandma, boy, I got that bowl of gumbo. I sat down. I said, why this shit look funny? I took that spoon and got that thing. I was like, boy, I'm about to puke. I said, man, hell to the nose.
What was in it? Do you know, Chuck?
I don't know, but that shit didn't taste right.
That ain't no good.
That's like,
okay,
look.
I'm gonna read the comments. So I'm gonna put up some comments.
Good.
He said, I don't know why dad's buying their daughter something once the biggest. When my dad was living, I needed a grill. He took me shopping to get one. I kept going to the square grill, small ones. He ended up getting a barrel grill with all these gadgets.
Yeah.
You need to see some of the guys down here. You ever seen a barrel grill on wheels?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how you do it down here. Like they have big giant like trailer barrel grills down here.
You pull it with your truck.
Yeah.
My son got one. My son get one. Yeah. But our family is they want to borrow it and then you got to go back and get your stuff from their house. Man, if you don't bring me my grill, shit.
Look, you need to start charging a rental fee. Talk about 24 hours is free. After that,
Moon said 24 hours free after that.
And do a pre-authorized credit card charge.
You know what, Bernard? They want to use your shit and no one clean it up after it's all done.
Yeah, they don't want to clean it up.
That's what it is. They don't clean it up right. come
You ain't
back
want
dirtier than when they got it. Yeah, no,
you ain't
I
want to take
hear
the
you.
bricks out? Damn, you can clean my grill. Damn, you got this shit fucked up. Damn, look at it.
Well, then or you know somebody don't know what they doing when you see them pouring water in the grill on the coals. Man, what is you doing? You gotta let the coals burn all the way
You gotta
out.
let them turn white. Yeah.
You
gonna
don't
cool them.
pour
You
no
gonna
water.
cool them down.
Yeah, what you been watching? Smokey the Bear commercials? You can't
Yeah,
put water in no grill.
Look, that's like I told. Look, I make you laugh, Bernard. They had a guy that was from Alabama. He used to come by the place down here by the bar down here. Well, he lived down here now. He said, "Man, he's like, I make the best red beans." I said, "Man, stop lying." I said, "Y'all don't know about no Alabama red beans." I said, "Y'all put mayonnaise in y'all beans. What y'all do?" So he got mad. And he be out there bragging to girls, talking about, "Yeah, I tell Big O, I do the best red beans." I said, "No, you don't, man. I told you about that mayonnaise. I don't put no mayonnaise in my beans. Stop saying that." Say, man. I said, tell him who make the so down here, the best beans, damn, it starts with a C. Everybody buy their red beans from this one company. The name of a flour. Damn.
Yeah, it's the same one here. Same one. That one with that flour on the package.
So
I can't
that's
remember the name. That's the same one we buy.
If you ain't buying those beans, you ain't buying no real beans.
Yeah, no.
So that's it's the name of a flour. But anyway, I said, so name the package of red beans y'all buying from. He said, I don't know. We can buy any kind of red beans. Say, see, that's where you messed up at. And look at it, the girl's like, yeah, you messed up. I say, yeah. He about to open a can of Blue Runners.
The beans come from down there. There's only about 3 stores that I know in Oakland that buy them, and when they run out, can't get them.
It's Calamari. It's Calamara. It's something.
Yeah, it's a clear bag with the flour on it.
Yeah.
I know exactly. I know that's the only ones I buy. I can't remember the name of it. My wife knows the name of it.
Damn, it's the name of a flour. It starts with a C. But if you ain't buying those beans, man, you lost your mind. You ain't buying. And my parents used to have a big ass damn bag full of damn beans. I hated beans.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's how we always had beans and rice, but I was raised like that. But I still like it. I got a cousin won't eat a bean. She said she don't want a bean in her house.
Me neither.
No, I'm kind of like there's certain beans I just can't do. Like I can't do lima beans no more like that because that's all my grandma had. She always had lima beans.
I can't stand lima beans.
I like them.
I can't eat that no more. Okay, let me see here. Let me look at the comments. So, okay, let's go back up to Sister Sequoia's comment. She said, I saw a lady on Bizarre Foods cook a raccoon. Let me see here. She said, I saw a lady on Bizarre Foods cook a raccoon. She cut all the glands out the meat, other excretions. Let's see, other excretions. Sorry, I'm trying to go back to it. From the glands. She said ruins the meat. Okay, so I guess you gotta cut out all the glands, otherwise it will ruin the meat. And she said she grew up on some island down south.
Well, yeah, there's certain glands you gotta put. That's the same thing with a rabbit. When you clean it, you can't bust that. You gotta cut it out, clean it out right. Yeah, it'll ruin the meat. She's right.
Okay, yeah, and that's probably what would mess me up with trying to clean meat, because I wouldn't even know about all
Be careful when you clean it. No, it's not hard. It's just once you see the sack, cut around it. You know what to do. It's not hard. I've eaten a lot of coon barbecued. I don't eat it no other way, but I like it barbecued.
Yeah.
I don't eat possum though. I don't eat that.
No, I'm not eating those rats. I don't care what nobody says. They just mutant rats.
No, I will eat coon. Yeah.
And then our sister Snitchy is reminding us that in 6 minutes we have to sign off.
Dougie Fresh is on 6 minutes.
She says wonderful. Oh wait. Oh, okay. She took it off. Oh, she said wonderful all to keep our word to lathers. We shall conclude third hour of Power at noon, looking towards another fun time of sharing again tomorrow. # grateful.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he has a show on Mondays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm dealing with this new accounts. I hate learning. You got to go to different places that you never been to, so it's like you don't know what's going on.
So who's what's this what's this company for, like where they have you going?
Well, I still pull stuff out of the port. The way it works is, see, in order to get a contract to pull stuff out of the port, you got to have like, it's like 700,000, some crazy number that they have to put down for bonds and all that. And then they have to pull out so many containers. So you have to find a company that like you can contract with. Now this company is, they found me basically. My buddy and them told her, they called me. They was like, man, you work for GSC. They went bankrupt. We need people. I was like, well, of course you need people, because all those loads that we were bringing out, somebody else got to bring them out now. So I'm sure everybody's getting a little bit of that, but they already have their own contracts. Like I've been to Amazon with them, and who else? Where I go? All different kind of places. I went to the Jaguar place the other day. It's just different accounts. So you just got to learn them and go and know how long you got to wait. It's just a mess. Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of red tape.
Well, yeah, it's just learning. Once you figure it all out and you've been to mostly all the places, it's not so bad. You know what to expect, how long you're gonna be there, and whatever. They all have 2 hours. After 2 hours, they have to pay you detention pay. But even though you're sitting there, you're getting paid, no one likes it because you can be doing something else.
Exactly. No, I'm the same way. I do not like working jobs where I'm just idle and I'm not doing anything. I was like, I don't care if I'm getting paid or not. Like you said, there's other things I can do. I can be more productive with my time.
Right. Yeah, this is yeah. Yeah, they think, and they'll tell you that in a minute. Hey man, you're making $45 an hour. Certain places all detention is different, but it's usually around $45 an hour.
Well,
I've been to places.
Look, that is some good pay to sit around though.
Yeah, but you think about it. Let's say they want to keep you here for 2 or 3 extra hours, but you got a load that you could pull for $500 if you could get there.
Okay.
But since they held you here, you missed that load.
You missed that load, right? Yeah. Right, and that $500, right, and that load, like you said, would have only taken you a few hours to do.
Right,
so that,
right.
Yeah. Anyway,
They're not looking at it like that way.
Yeah.
It's crazy business though. It's getting crazy. I don't know. Trump, our buddies, just keeping people from buying, selling. Yeah.
Sequoia said she loves that politics show. I wish it was on YouTube. Well, sister, how come you don't watch it on Facebook?
What show is it?
The Politics Day show.
Oh. Yeah, you can watch it on Facebook, can't you? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all should check out this. Y'all should check out this guy on YouTube. This channel is called The Middle Nation.
The Middle Nation.
Yeah. He breaks down a lot of stuff about America.
Ooh, fascinating! I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah.
The middle of nation.
Middle nation. Middle nation.
Like middle, like MIDLE.
Yeah.
Okay, middle.
Yeah. They're usually like, only like 15 minutes or.
Oh, okay, that's good. Because that's what I was about to ask you. I was like, my attention span, I can't be doing no like 45-minute videos.
But you gonna go to sleep on Mo Moon?
No, I mean, it could be a really good video too, but I think it's just the time.
Oh. If it grabs your interest, it might be all right. But if it don't grab your interest, that's where it could be at bad.
Yeah, and I think that's what it is. Because half the time they be making these long ass videos, and they could have said whatever the fuck they wanted to say in half the damn time. They just over here.
Yeah, they do it on purpose. Yeah, they do it on purpose. Want to keep you going. Yeah, I hate that.
And I'm right. I can't stand that either. I'm like, get to the fucking point.
And just so they can show
Okay.
more ads, so they can show more ads, huh?
Right.
Is
Yeah.
that what it is? Oh,
Yeah.
see,
Yeah.
well, they're trying to
Yeah.
play the monetization. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sequoia. Okay, she said she can't watch it because when she closes her phone screen, it stops playing. She said can't have my phone in my pocket to just listen. Yeah, you got to keep it open. Or you could or I just put it on my lap. So I actually finally figured out how to sync my MacBook to my Alexa. So I just have it play on there, and then so that way I can still hear.
I'm glad you guys know. I can't even watch the show on my iPad because I don't know how to. It tells me to download. I have no clue, man. She sent it to me an email, and then I can't. Once I touch it, it tells me to do something. I have no idea.
Because the screen. Oh,
It tells me,
yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
why. You should be able to listen to it on the Safari browser. I don't know why it's telling you.
Yeah, it tells me to go. Yeah, but see, that's like talking like Chinese to me. He goes, I don't know. I gotta call somebody, and my wife don't know either. She don't know about this stuff.
Okay, well it's 12:01. So yep,
right.
and there goes Sister Snitchy. Yep, love y'all. So
See
love
you.
y'all.
See you later.
Great
All right.
Have a good one, guys. All right. Bye.
All right. Take care.
Take care.
Yes.